It's all coming together, chat. Oh. And it's the wrong stream number. I knew I forgot something. Welcome in, everybody. Stream 159. Welcome in, folks. I'm just wiping down the games. I've been due for one. I don't have a ton of crud on them. Folks, how we doing? We've got a fun stream for you. We have a special one where we will be facing off against the Hartford Wailords at 11 p.m. Central tonight. I know that's pretty late. That is the time that we were able to find that worked best for me and Tyler. So that is the battle that will be occurring tonight. But before we get to that, we got unknowns to hunt. So we're going to go ahead and do that for the first 4.5. Yeah. 4.5 hours. Yeah, that sounds right. 4.5 hours of hunting for unknowns. We're going to get as many as we can in that span of time. So no idea what the exact number is going to be, but I just know we're going to be doing that much. Still getting everything kind of set up here. Got to get the counters ready. Put that there. Put that there. Load. Apply. Load. Apply. And then camera on so that we can go over here and we got our game. We did 1,500 encounters last night, and we're gonna do at least 3,000 tonight. That's the plan. I could see us doing a lot more than that. Oh, hang on. Something came up real quick. I need to reply to this. Alright, sorry. I had to answer a question via social media real quick, and I imagine I'll have to answer another one soon. Sorry about that. Let me get the unknown started here. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, okay, good. Tomorrow's We Shop Wednesday. Also, news about tomorrow. Quick update. I have an evening plan going on that I came up with the last second, forgot I had it. So we will be streaming at 1 p.m. tomorrow for We Shop Wednesday. So it'll be a 1 p.m. start tomorrow. Just wanted to clear that up. is this wobble now? Is there a crown in it? What's causing this? No, the surface is flat. I think it's actually there's just a warp in the wood or something. Interesting. Okay. Confirm everything's good to go here. Test looks good. Alright, let's run it. Yeah, welcome in, Stacks. Glad you got your shiny roll in. Tuned in for a little bit of Chopin stream before going live. I'm feeling just a tad bit carbo loaded at the moment, which means I could crash out at some point in this span. So I'm just being cognizant of when that's hitting, and then that's when I'm going to go grab caffeine to keep going. Yeah, it kept getting closer and closer to the stream time, and I'm like, it doesn't feel like I'm about to stream. So, I don't know. It's been weird kind of getting into the mindset of today's stream, but the excitement of the battle tonight, I think, is what's kind of pushing me through, or not pushing me through, but it's almost like kind of keeping me on edge, just because like that's still lingering. It's not a good matchup for me. I'm fully aware of that. It's just the pressure is on, given that Tickle lost yesterday. So the pressure is on to make it a non-full Espo finals. And my matchup against Colby is not much better either. So. But yeah, the matchup isn't great. It could be better. I kind of have to cheese my way through portions of this battle. So I just have to keep my win cons in mind and find the right opportunities to, I don't know, I guess try to win the game. It's going to be tricky, but once we get to closer to 10:30, I'm going to start going over strategy. I'm going to get confirmation from Tyler that we're still good for 11, and then we'll be good to go. I might even go until 10:45, and then I'll start to get stuff set up. Wild Happening. Do I have one? Not a lot of baby spawns. I don't think I have this one yet. Let's do Poke Catch. Secured the Happening. Won't be good stat-wise in any way, but it's good for the decks. Hope your day is going good. I'll be lurking for a while. Sounds good, Stacks. Thank you for the lurk. Hope your day is going good as well. Yeah, today feels like a big just get some progress in day. If we find a shiny, we find a shiny. So be it. Just gotta get numbers in. I think getting a shiny would do a really good boost for the morale, but I'm also not banking on it today. Yeah, I think we can get definitely like 3,300 in today, for sure. We can try for 3,600. Just depends on like how long our breaks end up being. Mark Carter with the hydrate. Mark, welcome back. How you doing? Oh, yeah, that was a much needed hydrate. Thank you. Been a while since I visited. Yeah, what have you been up to, man? We, on the other hand, have been very busy with the unknowns. I don't know how many we had the last time you tuned in, but we're now at 24 out of 28. So we can see the finish line. We just have to find that pesky cue. Just got back into Sapphire Shiny Run, currently running for Whismer, 4,000 encounters so far. Yikes, that's a lot of encounters. But you're nearly at the halfway point, odds-wise. But hope you find it soon. How long have you been hunting for the Whismer? Do you know when you started hunting for it? Or I guess when you restarted it as well? I was on a 10-month hiatus, but my tracker is saying 3 days. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so 3 total days of hunting. It's actually a lot. That's a lot of encounters to complete within 3 days. So props to you on that. But yeah, I have been there on those hiatuses. I didn't think I hunted for unknowns at all in 2023. So that's just a full year of not hunting. But yeah, sometimes we just get burnt out. I also took like a whole summer off. I took all of the 2024 summer off from hunting. And then I came back super refreshed after that. What we're trying to do is we're trying to complete this unknown challenge before the summer starts. Because my schedule is going to get very busy in the summer. So I need to do everything I can to potentially finish this before it starts. And then I think I'm just going to take a little bit of time away from streaming. Try to do at least like 1 stream a week during the summer. And then after that, the fall will gear up again and we can get back into either hunting for unknowns if we still have to do that, or we will pick up some other hunts to do. Maybe play some other Pokemon games. I've always wanted to do some shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I would love to pick that up at some point. Q sighted. The first one we've seen today. Q is that pesky letter we still need. And if we get it, I think we will very likely finish this before the summer starts. But best chance we have at encountering it is a 6% encounter rate on Fire Red and Leaf Green. So we're potentially looking at a lot of duplicates in the last letter of the hunt. The Wild Blitzel. How goes the hunt? Welcome in, Ikfelk. The hunt is going well. I was out for most of the weekend with friends in town that I was hosting, so I did not get to do a lot of hunting this weekend. However, we're back at it, and we're hoping we can get one of the Ys or the Gs to shine soon. Those are the ones that I'd like to see shine. Getting the exclamation point would be huge because it would free up 3 games to hunt on queue again. But I really want to get some progress on the Game Boys soon. Just because we've kind of hit a dry spell on them. But yeah, welcome in. How goes the Manaphy hunt? My sanity is low, not gonna lie. I feel that. I've had those days before. But March is almost over, right? So at least you'll be able to. I guess you're planning on taking a break from it, which is important. The Manaphy hunt is just so insane that you definitely have to take some sanity breaks on it. One more week and I'm taking a good break. Excellent. I will not be getting a break on the Unknowns until end of April. That is when I am putting in my next long-term break on the Unknowns. So I'm going to go ahead and try to end it before we get there. Because my schedule is going to get insane in April. And it's going to be like near impossible once we get to May. So I'll still try to get at least one stream in a week during that time period. I'm also looking at using up that week in June for Safari Week. So I'll be dedicating my time to getting those streams in. That's fair. Well, I'll be watching. Need to see you hit the exclamation point. Thank you. Yeah, we just have to flip tails once. That's all we need to do. We've flipped heads 3 in a row now. And now we just need to flip a tails and free up 3 of our games to hunt for Q, Y, and G again. Safari's the 2nd or 3rd week of June. The warden is going to announce it probably sometime in early June, if I had to guess. I also have a feeling that my schedule will be busy. Like, I will be out of town up north with friends the week of Safari Week. So I have a really good feeling that I'm actually just going to miss the actual week of it. So I'm either going to do like the week before or the week after. Whatever's best for my schedule. I need to plan. I'm very excited. It's my first Safari. Hell yeah, that'll be fun. Are there any specific targets you're looking for? Is there a specific game you want to hunt in? No idea yet. The best place to start is probably just Fire Red Leaf Green. It's got a pretty diverse pool of what you can encounter based on what area you go for. Oh yeah, the marsh is always a good spot too for Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, that'd be a good spot. I think I for whatever reason, I just aesthetically don't enjoy the Pokemon that appear in the Great Marsh. which is why I've never hunted in there. There are some specific targets that would be really cool to find, but for the most part, I think I just enjoy doing the Gen 3 ones. Also because the animations are a lot faster, too. The great part is there is no wrong place to hunt for Safari Week. We got some people who cook in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and just the amount of different encounters you can get there is super cool too. But in order to like actually set it up in time for Safari Week, you pretty much have to start getting it ready now if you've done no upgrades to your Heart Gold, Soul Silver Safari Zone. And then Emerald's actually really fun too. I really like the Emerald and the Ruby Sapphire Safari Zones. Plus in Emerald you unlock the other zone that has a bunch of the Gen 2 mons, so Friends Safari, cool. Honestly, I don't think the Friends Safari counts solely because the purpose of Safari Week is that the Pokemon you encounter have a chance to run away. I would like to see Friends Safari get like its own week in the future, just because I think that's such a cool area to hunt in. But yeah, the idea of Safari Week is that you are in a zone where the Pokemon run away can run away from you. I really like Friends Safari. Before the Gen 6 GTS or Global Link, whatever basically what the Wi-Fi connection that was keeping that afloat, that folded sometime last year. So I spent like a dedicated nearly half a month just filling out and getting every possible Pokemon that that can be encountered in the Friend Safari, and it required me to friend a lot of strangers on the internet, which was cool. It ended up working out great. But I'm just glad I got it done. So now that my Pokemon Y file that I have is invaluable because it has the full Safari Zone unlocked. Welcome in, Carp Kaiser. I was doing that for a hot minute right before the shutdown. Yeah, I looked and saw what I had ahead of time, and I only learned about it from watching, I think, Party Arlie streams. So then I basically just got in her Discord and started friending a ton of people through there to get those filled. And then there was a dedicated website that was all about basically finding anybody and just like posting what you had and seeing if somebody could match up with you. And I ended up getting everybody, and I had to get the last few stragglers through that page. Oh, I think eventually somebody's gonna figure it out. It just also isn't like the highest priority thing at the moment. I could see like a big like retro vintage movement to like, oh, let's just restore and like get a full Friend Safari. I could see somebody being very interested in that, especially post shutdown. Yeah, I love the Friend Safari. Honestly, I could do a Friend Safari challenge where I just try to get every possible shiny in the Friend Safari. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. Catch every possible Pokemon that can be caught in the Friend Safari. That'd be electric. That'd be sick. Okay, I'm gonna lurk. I've got to get back to Manaphy. Sounds good, Eek. Best of luck. I hope you find it. And if you don't get it on that one, you'll definitely get it on the next one for sure. Next 4 for sure. Thank you for the hydrate card, Kaiser. Give me a sec to get these encounters in. But yeah, in preparation for Safari Week, I'm going to have to get another GameCube. So I'll need to scour the markets again. I saw one that was for $50. I think I can get one for cheaper, though. I gotta check Edina's Facebook Marketplace, see what they got. Working and lurking, how's the hunt? Welcome in, Hooch. I've had a lot of people stop in today. Hunt is going good. We're just kind of hoping we can hit something on the Game Boy soon. I would love to see some progress on the Y and the G. We're still looking for that pesky exclamation point. We just gotta flip tails once and we'll have 3 games freed up where we can hunt for the Q again. But it's going well. It's I felt a little bit of like right before the stream was starting today, kind of like it doesn't feel like it's time to stream yet. I don't know. It was. I had this weird feeling going into it where I'm like, this feels weird to be streaming. But now that we've been hunting for a bit, I'm past that. But yeah, I am basically just looking to get some progress in. If we end up getting a shiny tonight, I'm totally fine with that, but I'm just happy to get the progress in. And then later tonight at 11 p.m. Central, we will be battling in the Midwest Pokemon League semifinals against the Hartford Wailords. Been gearing up for this match for a bit. I predicted I would be facing the Hartford Wailords after I won my match last week. So I've been gearing up for this one. My matchup is not great for the Wailords, but I think I can. I think there are ways that I can possibly cheese a win, but a lot has to go right in my favor. But yeah, we'll see what we're capable of getting done. Very cool, my man. I'll try and tune in more in during the match. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's right. You're on the West Coast, so that's it'll actually not be too late for you. Yeah, that was the time that worked best for me for my opponent. I mean, I'm pretty much free whenever. Yeah, it'll be a late one. I've just kind of got that, like, anxiety of the battle in the back of my mind. So I'm really looking forward, regardless of the result, I'm looking forward to the battle just being done. And then I can start to think about the next week. There is a lot of pressure given that a lot of people don't want the Espo v Espo brother matchup in the finals. So I have to represent the house in being in the finals, even though it's against somebody who I've already lost to this season. So it'll be a tricky one. But I'm excited at least to see how it plays out. If I lose, it's not too big of a deal. My matchup wasn't great in the first place. And then the next week after that's probably even going to be a worse matchup. So we'll have to see how that shakes out. Alright, 5,100 puts us at 900 for the night. I'm going to start to look at a break closer to the 1,200 and 1,500 mark. Probably 1,500. Could end up being 1,800 as well. I mean, I'm in a good spot right now. I'm comfortable. And I'm not, like, too tired, which helps. But we'll just keep an eye on how I'm feeling, and that'll dictate when we try to get our break in. But yeah, happy Tuesday, folks. Hope everybody had a good work day. I know we're not quite at hump day yet, but we're getting there. I feel like everybody's kind of back from spring break. Am I right? Yeah, no. Like most of the colleges are done with spring break at this moment. And then you got Easter coming up. March Madness is technically still going on. We're going to get Elite 8 matchups sometime soon. Maybe Wednesday? Thursday? I can't remember. But we'll be getting basketball again soon. Just gotta get those games ready. Yesterday was freezing and raining, and today is hot and humid. I'll never understand Oregon. Okay, here's the thing. I am almost positive every state is like this in the spring, except for Arizona. Q-cited. Arizona is the only state that has, like, no change in its forecast. It is always hot and dry. Every other state, I feel as though, goes through this during the spring. Because I was like, spring is so bipolar during in Minnesota. There's no way. Yada, yada, yada. And then I moved to Missouri for school, and then the springs were just the same way, where it's like full spring, and then it's snowing one day, and it's hailing the other day, and it's hot and sunny one day, and I'm like, Missouri's so random weather in the spring. And then I moved to Texas, and I was like, okay, Texas has to have consistent weather. No, we get blizzards out of nowhere. We get, like, foundational, like, freezing that, like, shuts down power across the state. And then we're hot and humid the next day, and it's somehow raining. And I'm like, okay. I have just now assumed that every state is like this in the spring. And the only one that I cannot believe goes through this is Arizona. Arizona just has to be normal. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, the spring is always weird, man. I totally get what you mean. We've been kind of going through it here. We had like some bad freezing rain the other day, and now we're like back to normal weather again. The weather do be randoming. Why did I just get an ad? I don't believe you're subscribed. Right? I don't see... It doesn't look like you have a symbol. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no, I think you're subscribed right now. Yeah, you don't have the ball next to your name. If you just got an ad, then you probably missed my entire rant about spring weather. So I apologize for that. Ultra has been caught. Nice catch, Stacks.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Hooch Brando. Thank you for the resubscribe. 13 months. That'll get you once again the Master Ball. I think it's either 18 months or 2 years is when the Cherish Ball becomes available. I clicked subscribe and it said I already am. Huh. Interesting. Weird. I don't know what's causing that. Anyways, thank you for the resubscribe. Big dog, our cities are bipolar with this weather. It truly is. It's... The spring's just figuring itself out. I love the spring. My birthday's in the spring, so it's fitting. But yes, there are definitely some cons to the spring. I think if I had to say my favorite season, I would probably say fall. I actually, when I lived in Texas, I really loved the falls there. Because it was about, like, 70 degrees the entire time. It was a single 15-second ad. Oh, really weird. Huh, weird. It's like the subscribe ran out, and it's like, we'll give you a 15-second ad just to remind you that you need to resubscribe. Twitch is wild. Twitch definitely has its issues, but it does a good job at gamifying streaming with like the achievements and like the emotes and stuff. Like they really try their hardest to make it appealing to, so it's like, oh well, and it's so easy to stream, here's how to do it. And they really kind of get anybody who thinks like, oh yes, I am good enough to be a big streamer. And like, honestly, becoming a big streamer is a lot of luck involved. But you gotta be on your A game if you're gonna be ready to make the step up as a streamer. But Twitch does a really good job at like getting people interested in streaming, because YouTube is really just like, oh, yes, this is our platform. If you press that button, you will go live. If we think you're good enough, we'll reach out to you, and then you can start making money. But Twitch has like all these nice little buttons and like layouts and stuff, and menus and achievements and like unlocking emotes and things like that. So they do a really good job at convincing people that like, oh, actually streaming's really fun. And it is. Streaming is fun. I feel as though the UI is very I hope I'm using the right term too. The interface, there we go. The interface is very user-friendly. Dude, my Twitch doesn't even save my recent broadcasts anymore. The setting is enabled and everything. I gotta hustle for affiliate. Oh, interesting. Oh, right, because you're not affiliate. Yeah, ooh. That's messy. Here's what I'm doing. I've been dual streaming onto YouTube so that I just save all of my VODs. And sure, you may find like the occasional YouTube viewer as well. That having like being able to have like a mixed chat of both YouTube and Twitch is best. And honestly, if you were like broadcasting going live, you don't even need to like make a big deal about it. You can just like have it open so that it saves immediately after. I also record all of my streams just on OBS. So that way, that's what I was doing before I uploaded to YouTube, but I still do it anyways. So that in case I get a shiny on it, I have the raw video file of that shiny. And if I have a stream where I don't catch any shinies, I just delete the VOD. I delete the recording of the VOD, but the VOD still goes up on my YouTube now. So there's like a stretch from like 120 all the way down to like stream 60, where a lot of the VODs were deleted because I just didn't know, and I didn't want to go through like the process of having to upload them to my YouTube after every stream. And it's nice, like once the videos, once the live is uploaded, it just uploads immediately after on YouTube. YouTube's the better site for VODs. Twitch is the better site for streaming and interacting with chat. You can do both. Both are capable of doing the other... Actually, both are capable of doing the, like, chat interaction thing. But I think a lot of people gravitate towards Twitch because it's just a fun viewer experience as well. But YouTube is YouTube. They do have their, like... They are the bigger streaming platform. So if you're doing both, you cover both your bases with the double stream. But Twitch is not good at saving VODs. That's like... That's the biggest issue that I have with it. Is like, yeah, if you're even if you're affiliate, your VODs will save for like 2 weeks and then they're gone. Because Twitch is like, yeah, we don't want to save those anymore. So we're just going to pitch them. You can still save them within this 2 week span, but we're not. But yeah, Hooch, what do you all still need for affiliate? Because the biggest hurdle for me was getting followers. I think I hit all the other parameters fairly quickly. And then Chopin's experience was very, like, opposite. Where he got the followers and he got all the, like, required hours of streaming done. But his average viewer... which was a new setting that I didn't have to deal with, but his average viewer number just wasn't hitting it. He was just below, like, the 3 average or whatever it was. Which was stupid, because, like, thankfully he's got it now, where he is now, like, actually... He's actually able to profit off of his streams now. Even though the payouts are still rough when you first start, but... he is working his way towards that first profit. That's the thing, is, like, affiliate, the process to getting affiliate could be a lot easier. I understand why Twitch has the parameters that they have. Because they don't just want to give money making to anybody, they want people to actually, like, earn it. But, like... Chopin clearly earned it. I had clearly earned it after the numbers that I was getting. I just did not have enough followers. So getting that 50 follower count, for whatever reason, took forever. Because the average viewer in my stream was like around the 5 or 6 spot. Followers and total time spent on the platform. My average is enough. I just need to throw my days on the schedule. We're in the middle of saving for a house, so work has just been the priority, but things have cooled down a good bit recently. Hell yeah. Yeah, oh, life definitely comes first before streaming. That's why the summer is definitely going to be interesting. But I'm at least going to try to keep 1 stream a week during the summer. That's my goal, at least. And then once we get back to the fall, we'll be back to like 2 to 3 streams a week. And who knows, like, if we end up taking off at some point during this last stretch of the Unown hunt, I'm down to make the schedule more apparent. I think a good goal that I would try to aim for, I'm trying to aim to get to 10 average viewers per stream, which I think I'm around, like... Actually, I'd have to see what my stat is at, because I actually don't know what my spot is. I want to say that I'm around, like, the 4 or 5 at the moment, but... I have to see what that stat's at the moment, because I feel like my numbers have been pretty good lately. I'm nowhere close to 10. But I would love to get to the point where we've got like an average of 10 people in here a night. And that's like a true average. Like, we're opening the stream and we're at like 8, and then we're working our way up to like 12, 14 peak. We just gotta find more people who like these unknowns and the shiny hunts. But I do enjoy the current state of the stream. All like money and profiting stuff aside, I just like the environment and the community that's been built here. And it's really, the whole thing was to just like get through the unknown thing, but I feel like there's room to do so much more on this stream after the unknowns are done. And then there's also the possibility of going back to the unknowns via Gen 3 only hunting for unknowns, which would require some 1% encounters of the punctuation marks, which would definitely be interesting, but yeah, I like where the channel's at the moment. I would love to get to a point where like we've got a more consistent audience, and that's going to require me to be just a more consistent streamer as a whole. But as he said, life is important, and sometimes that takes priority. I mean, honestly, yeah, it would be a dream to be able to do this for a living. Stop hitting me up these smeargles, man. They're not good. But as Lancet says, all it takes is one encounter. So that's an interesting smell in the house. Abdius746, welcome in. How was your evening? It's been going well, man. We're hunting for shiny unknown in generations 3 and 4. So we started this hunt back in 2021, and we're trying to catch all 28 forms of Unown at full odds in Generations 3 and 4. And we're 4 symbols away. So I'm hoping I can have it wrapped up before the start of the summer, but... Are you a shiny hunter yourself? But yeah, are you a shiny hunter yourself? If so, what are you hunting? Let me switch the neck real quick. A shiny hunt 2, I'm trying to get a shiny Totodile on Soul Silver, a shiny Boldore on White 2, a shiny Xurkitree on Ultra Sun, a shiny Mareep on Diamond, and a shiny Ghost type on Pearl. I'm focused on the Pearl right now because, well, I want to use Pokemon I never use, and it's a Japanese copy. Nice! Those are a lot of nice projects to have right now. Our buddy Hooch, Hooch Brando, who is floating around chat, has actually been streaming the Soul Silver badge quest, Heart Gold Soul Silver badge quest, and he just got the shiny Chikorita in that. But I hope you find the Totodile. Have you phased on it at all on that, or have you seen another shiny starter? But yeah, those all sound like a lot of fun hunts, and I hope you are able to find that Ghost type. Are there any specifics you're looking for in Pearl regarding Ghost types? I know they got a few good Ghost types in Gen 4. I do be floating. Shiny Grass Dino, and no, I haven't found anything yet. I think in Pearl I just want the Ghost type. Well, yeah. I'm trying to think of the best locations to hunt for the Ghost types there. I know you can get the Static Encounter Drifloon on Fridays at the Valley Windworks. But I know I want to say there are good spawn points for the Drifloon and Drifblim. I just can't remember which. big yellow blimp that's truly floating around. But yeah, I think there's a wild Mischievous that you could evolve into Miss Magius, which would be really good. I'm trying to think of other Gen 4 ghost types. The Dust Noir line would also be really cool. I think the Dust Skulls appear... I forget where they appear. They might be swarms only. It do be floating. It do be. It really be do. And then there's also Rotom. So the static encounter Rotom in the Eterna Forest. You have to beat the game to get there, though. You have to have the National Dex in order. Or no, you have to beat the Q-sighted. We have to beat the Elite Four, and then you get to go to the house. And then you get to encounter the Rotom in the TV. Night Raid, thank you for the follow. Why did the notification not go off? Hooch, I'm gonna get some work done. I'll be around later for the match. Sounds good, Hooch. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, that'd be 9 your time. I have to confirm when he's free and ready to go again. I'm hunting Mischievous because I'm doing it with Cheryl. Ah, gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. Why did the notification not go off? Should have been right here. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Night Raid. Hi, and sorry about the mass unfollows on my Twitch. Oh yeah, don't sweat it. It do be doing that. I think that's probably why it didn't go off. I still got the notification for it, but I think the alert was like, oh, we're not gonna go off. I'm like, alright, whatever. I know it was working. It was working earlier today when Hooch resubscribed. But yeah, no problem. How's it going, Night Raid? And for those who are tuning in or have just recently tuned in, we will be hunting Unknowns until about 10:30. And then right around that time is when we're going to start gearing up for the Midwest Pokemon League semi-finals, which I will be taking part in. I will be playing the Hartford Wailords in the semi-finals in an attempt to make it to the championship, which will occur sometime next week. I want to stream my hunt for Mischievous, but the thing is that I don't have a PC. I was thinking about using my phone to do it, but I don't know if it's good quality or it'll do a bad camera angle. Yeah, it's a lot tougher with the camera, or with just doing it on a phone. And plus it's really hard to manage, like, not only the camera, but you also have to manage the stream at the same time from it. So there's a lot of going kind of back and forth on it. I was able to do it with just my laptop, but even then, that was putting a lot of stress on my laptop when I was doing that before I got like a whole PC set up. So but it was possible to do with just a laptop. So if you are able to get a hold of one of those, it should be easy. But it's definitely, you're gonna get the best quality with a PC. I cannot attest to a phone, though. I've never tried streaming on my phone before. If you are worried about, like, making sure that, like, the shiny is recorded in some way, you can still film it on your phone. which would probably make the most sense. The first phase of this unknown hunt was offline and just done with a camcorder. So you could use your phone for that, and that might work best. Alright, where are we at right now? We're coming up on the 1500 mark soon. Should I try to stream it with my phone and see if it's good, or should I not risk it? I mean, there's no harm in trying it on your phone. I don't think it's gonna, like, kill your phone, but it definitely puts a lot of stress on your phone. So, like, if you are gonna use it, you have to make sure that it's, like, plugged in and everything. And even then, sometimes that small of a device just can't handle it. But, I mean, I would do what you feel comfortable with. I just can't really attest to using a phone for streaming, just because I tend to just not use mine. Getting a 2026 on top of that, very cool. Yeah, folks, get those shiny rolls in. We've had one person get the Shiny Roll Hall of Fame. $2026 will be my mischievous. That'll take that many encounters. That would be well under odds. That'd be a great number to hit. Wild Delibird. Q sighted. So at 5,700, we will be at 1,500 for the night. So I'm thinking we can do another 300, and then we'll take our break. But yeah, I mean, we've been making great progress. It's not even 8 yet. So we've earned a break. So we'll take that once we get to 6,000. The neck is in a good position right now, where like I'm not experiencing any pain whatsoever. So I'm just gonna keep rocking with this for a bit. I think we can get 300 before I start to feel anything. Q sighted. Q sighted. Thought about it and might do it. Yeah, you should definitely give it a try. It takes a little bit of getting used to, just like getting in front of the camera and streaming and stuff. You obviously don't have to do like face cam or anything like that, but just getting started is kind of the biggest hump. So I wish you the best of luck in your streaming journey. The biggest thing is it's got to start somewhere. So. Sounds good, yeah. Hope the stream goes well. I'll just be here hunting unknowns. And thank you for the follow. Okay, yeah, something really is wrong with my alert box. Let me go ahead and fix that. Streamlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs. Let's take a look at that. Might just be need to be resynced or something. Alert box.
Oh boy, smooching time!
Okay, so it appeared there. It did not appear here. Yeah, I don't know what's causing them lately. Like, you all saw the subscribe one earlier. Let me take a look at the one I have on here. Yeah, no, it's the same one. Alright, well, let's enable it and disable, enable. Alright, well, that's the gifted sub. Let's test the follow. Oh, will it let me test it?
Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh, there it is. Well, I don't need to change anything, so I don't know what's causing that. But, alright, we're just gonna rock with that then. Oh, nice catch on the Victory Bell sex. Alright, well, it's nothing that I can change, so I'm just gonna keep rocking with it. Do about 150 more encounters, and then we'll go ahead and take our break. Two-sided. Alright, last set of encounters before the break. Alright. Ooh, alright. Let me get a quick stretch in. Alright, 1,800 encounters down. We will be back in a sec, folks. I'm going to go ahead and get some caffeine in me, take a short break, get out of the chair, move around a little bit. And then I'll be back, and we will continue hunting until that battle begins at 11 p.m. So we still got about nearly 3 hours worth of hunting, a little less than that, but very good. I will see y'all in a bit. I'm going to take a break, and I'll leave y'all with JoJo Fi. Jojo, get, Jojo, get. I say get, Jojo. Alright. Ah, Chopin, thank you for removing the spam. And your beeps are on the way, I just put them in. We have the Daga Peba. All is well in the world. And we're gonna hunt for unknowns for like another 2 hours. Isn't that fun? Isn't that so much fun? We'll probably get 3,600 in easy tonight then. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll get like 3,900. That'll be fun. Lots of encounters to do though, so let's get to it. Chopin, how was the stream? What was achieved today? The part that I was tuned in for involved a lot of rock being cleared. That was all I interpreted from the snippet that I saw. Quiet stream. We built a cool little feature for our game. It looks great and just knocks a build off the checklist. Hell yeah. We love clearing the checklist. It's basically the unknown hunt. It's just a big checklist. Hell yeah, that's exciting though. The quiet streams are good. The quiet streams are very productive. Learning how to use the new mods on my server so I can add more details. Ooh, hell yeah. Is that like, what kind of details are we talking? Are we talking like visual details or like stat details? What exactly, does that entail? Some visual, possibly some more storytelling mechanisms. Ooh, okay. I like story elements. Finding a way to get story elements in Minecraft is fun. But yeah, we're just continuing to grind away on these unknowns. I said it early in the stream. I'm really kind of just in the mindset of getting more progress done. As far as like, I need to get my 3600 in, and I will feel accomplished for the evening. We're probably only going to hit a maximum of 12,000 encounters this week, simply because I will only be hunting 4 of the 7 days. And one of those days was only 1,500 encounters, so we're essentially going to be making up for that on all the other stream days as well. Nice! Nice. Glad you got your stream up. Hope it goes well. You have two phones? Oh, gotcha. So are you hunting... Are you, like, filming with both? Or are you, like, filming with one and then, like, keeping track of your stream dashboard with the other one? I guess that's what would occur. Oh, we just got triple Fs. Interesting. I don't think we've ever gotten that yet. The odds of that are like super low too. Filming with one and keeping track on the other. Nice! Well, I hope it goes well. Oh, Palpito. Ooh. Might catch me one of those. There's some pretty good wild Pokemon tonight. I agree. The PCG is cooking. Other than that Smeargle. Smeargle's just so bad in the game. It doesn't get access to the full move pool via Sketch, and it has terrible stats. So less Smeargles and we'll be good to go. $68.38 for Carpazard. But yeah, hope everybody's Tuesday night is going well. I'm happy to have you all in here. And I will reiterate other plans we've got going on this evening. We have a Midwest Pokemon League draft format battle, the semifinals between the Hong Kong Bronzongs, my team, and the Hartford Wailords. Will be taking place close to 11 p.m. tonight, 11 p.m. Central. So in roughly about 2.5 hours. Q-sighted. So we will have that going on. If y'all are interested in seeing competitive draft format leagues, I'll give you a little taste of that on Pokemon Showdown. Also, folks, I don't do this often, and I usually avoid trying to do it, but we are near the halfway point of the stream, so I do just want to let people know if you're having a good time, enjoying the stream this evening, feel free to give a follow if you aren't already following. Helps you get notifications for the next time that I go live, and you also earn a higher bonus on channel points from watching the stream. It's a win-win. So feel free to do so if you are enjoying the stream. I am in the point of the channel where I'm trying to stream about 5 days a week. We're only able to do 4. Actually, no, we will be streaming 5 days this week because we will be streaming with Chopin on Saturday, which once we get later in the week, I will give a little bit more detail on that. But yeah, we will just be playing the second stream of the Outer Wilds DLC. We played... Oh! Speaking of Chopin, we've located your beeps. Q-sighted. Chopin, we have located your beeps. Just drop all of them in the chat there. Chopin, that was 1,486 seconds on those beeps. Chopin, we have located your beeps. Congratulations. That's a good one. Yeah, folks who are not aware, the beeps are just this random thing that'll go off if you redeem them in the chat. It's great if I'm ever playing a horror game. They'd actually be really good for the Outer Wilds DLC. That would be incredible if you got beeps going. Chopin, another Q-sighted. I feel like the beeps would go crazy. Dude, I'll set 2 sets of beeps. Are you kidding? Hell yeah. That's gonna be fun. I don't know, they need to introduce a Pokemon horror game so that, like, in the risk of finding a jump scare, I can get bombarded by beeps and absolutely lose everything in my bowels. How many could you redeem at a time? Beeps? I don't know if we have any restriction on them. I actually don't know what the current cooldown is on beeps. I think the idea is that if you oversaturate a stream with too many beeps, the enjoyment of the beeps would eventually begin to lose their value. But with the current size of the stream, I don't believe we have any sort of cooldown on the beeps. It's really just pay the $3.50 and you get beeps. The beeps also count as, whatchamacallits. They count as, what am I trying to say here? They count as shiny rolls because the number is between 1 and 8,192. So it's pretty much the same odds. So every time the number rolls, like, the number gets locked in and then, and then I can basically just screenshot and confirm to you that it is a shiny roll. Let's remember which mods are here. Yeah, you and Chopin. Welcome in. How was a date night, I assume? Welcome in, Sly Weasel. I am here now. You can find the shiny. Thanks for waiting. Of course I was waiting. Date night? Tuesday, innit? But yeah, perfect timing. We can get the shiny now. We got approval for it. We started watching Baby Girl starring Nicole Kidman. I have heard some very questionable things about that movie, and I just don't know if I want to put myself through that. I feel like I'd have to watch it. Actually, no, I don't know if I'd want to watch that with somebody. There are pros and cons to both because, I don't know. It's just an uncomfortable movie, so it's like, alright, do you want to be uncomfortable with somebody else watching it, or do you want to be uncomfortable to the point that you don't want to watch it anymore? Drex NJ, welcome in. You're doing your first shiny hunt ever? What's your shiny hunt? What are you hunting for? What game is it on? And welcome in. First shiny hunt that isn't Legends Arceus. Ah, nice. Legends Arceus is a great game, so it's nice to hear that you're going outside the bounds. I mean, if I had to choose one game to play... Ooh, actually, wait, that's a really good question. Yeah, all right, I'll open up this question to everybody. If you had to choose one Pokemon game, and that's the only Pokemon game you get to play for the rest of your life, what would you play? Just doing the Johto trio since it's a good starter. 54 resets in. Nice! We had, no, it was Mark Carter. Mark Carter was, telling us he was hunting for Shiny Totodile in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Legends Arceus is my number 5 game all time. It might be in my top 3. I think Emerald and Fire Red Leaf Green are probably the number 1 and number 2. I don't know where in the order, but Legends Arceus is probably a number 3 for me. I also enjoy Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I mean, you get 16 badges, so you really get 2 games in it, which is nice. The story mode just gets a little old sometimes. But yeah, best of luck on the Johto trio. I'm assuming it's in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Every option not named Gen 7 is correct. I actually don't mind Gen 7. It's not that I hate it, because there's some really cool features that came out of it. I thought the SOS call hunting was actually really cool. But I was a bit disappointed when Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out, and it was essentially just the same game. It's like Sun and Moon came out, and it was an incomplete game. And then they went ahead and released Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and it's like, alright, well, why did you do that when Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon was basically the same game? So you just made us play through the same game twice. The SOS call was a feature where, like, if a wild Pokemon was low on health, it could essentially call out and have a second Pokemon appear in the battle. Which was a way that if you chained enough of those SOS calls from a certain Pokemon, the odds of the shiny appearing would go up. So that was like kind of their shiny. It was that game's signature method for like increasing your shiny odds. Obviously outside of the shiny charm, but because like Gen 4 had the Poker Radar, and Gen 5 was the first one to... Gen 5 actually had some sort of Poker Radar as well. And then Gen 6 introduced the Horde encounters, where you got to encounter 5 Pokemon at once. And then Gen 8 had it... I didn't really like Gen 8s that much, because it was, oh, you've defeated this many of that Pokemon. Yes, we will increase your odds, but if you go past a certain point, then it actually makes your odds worse. So it was just a broken feature that I didn't like. And then Gen 9's alright. Gen 9 is just open world hunting, and it's really hard to compare the open world shinies to it's hard to compare them to the single wild encounters that you typically face in every other game. But I think it's fine. The sandwiches are fine. The sandwiches basically make it so that you're guaranteed to find a shiny with just a little bit of effort. And that's not a bad thing. I think seeing more shinies is always a good thing. But sometimes the hunt is more enjoyable when, you know, it's harder to find it. I don't know. I don't judge anybody for hunting the way that they want to hunt. But I just really enjoy playing the older games. But yeah, we're going to be hunting until we hit 7,800 encounters, and if we're not at that 1030 mark yet, then we'll go a little bit longer. Because at 11 p.m. we are aiming to have our semi-final Midwest Pokemon League Draft League format semi-final match against the Hartford Wailords. I'll be representing the Hong Kong Bronzongs. So that'll be gearing up closer to the 11 p.m. mark. At 10, I'm going to check in with Tyler and see when he is ready to go. And then that'll dictate how much longer we go for. Yeah, we also have multiple roommates that are out of town this weekend, so the house is actually very quiet. Jojo is staying with one of Juan Panamon's family members at the moment. So Jojo is not at the house, which is why I turned off the Jojo treat. In case anybody was worried. Jojo is not home, and that is why he is not here. But he will be back in a week. He'll be back on Monday. Who else is out? D. Tuma is in Bulgaria. And then Juan Panamon's out of town helping Otterwolf move. Imagine traveling across the country to help your friend move. Yeah, who would ever do that? Couldn't be, like, any two individuals in this chat. Including myself. Definitely couldn't do that. Could be us. It was unfortunate that I wasn't able to make the trip. I would have ended up missing out on 2 nights of work, and I would have honestly hated missing out on that. But I guess it would have timed out well, given that the tax returns are coming in now. I got my state and federal in today. And I need to cash those after stream. Okay, feel free to find it. The shiny. Anytime now. I mean, now that you're here, like, it's now allowed to show up. It's waited in line. It's gone through all the red tape. It is now ready to appear. So it'll appear anytime soon. Thank you for the hydrate stacks. We've had a surprising amount of people. Sly Weasel. We've had a surprising amount of people come through tonight. Like, we've had a few people, like, a bunch of the regulars have come through and just, like, said hi, given their lurks, the whole bit. And then, we've actually had some people come in and, like, out of nowhere, like, ask about streaming stuff, talk about their shiny hunts. Drex NJ was probably the most recent one. So we've had just a lot of like new people come through today. This is why you gotta get here early, Sly. You make us wait too long. That's true. I mean, as soon as Sly Weasel gets here, we can then get the shiny. I'm pretty sure you missed 2 of the question marks though, so. I did my PLA Pokedex a long time ago, so I just got the Enamorous. Nice! Hell yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, I know I have my decks. It's really just been a matter of like putting it in order, and I'm pretty sure I put it in order. I remember just sitting in the boxes doing that all day in the Jubilife Village, and I got very used to hearing the Jubilife Village music. But, yeah, I just have to open Legends Arceus and actually, like, do that. The nice thing is there is no, like, there's no expiration date or there's no, like, time limit to it. I can just do it whenever I want. So we'll get there when we get there. Nine o'clock. Roaming Suicune attempt. Alright. The Roaming Suicune attempt has been redeemed. Alright. I'm going to turn those down. Move that here. I'm going to move the cards slightly. Alright, I have to remind myself of everything that needs to be done here. So... let me get everything in place. But yeah, folks, if you're not aware, this is a Roaming Suicune encounter. I'm going to do one attempt to locate the Roaming Suicune in my Leaf Green cartridge that's currently in my GameCube at the moment. So, all right, let me remind myself what needs to be done here. So I need to unplug that so that I can plug in the TV. I unplug this cord so I can plug in. Where's the cord? Where's the cord? Where's the cord? Cord is around here somewhere. Progress. We plug in that, and then Sly Weasel redeeming. So we got 3 Roaming Suicune attempts. All right, this will be fun. So we're gonna switch over to here. We're gonna pull that out. System settings were lost. Sure. So yeah, 3 Roaming Suicune encounters. 4 Roaming Suicune encounters. Oh boy, we are not hitting 3600 anymore. Calendar? Why did this reset? Alright, well, let's reset those now. March... 25th. 2025. You know what's funnier than 2024? 2025. Alright, 9 is... that time edit interface is crazy. We can never make something like this again. Nobody has the balls to make this again, that's what. Nobody has the gall to attempt something like this ever again. Alright, let me check the exact amount of seconds. Oh! Do I want to wait a full minute to make sure that it's fully accurate? Yes, I do, because I have OCD. I don't have OCD, that's a lie. I shouldn't lie about that. There are just things that I particularly like to be a certain way. "20 seconds. The Switch settings app is devoid of any life." Yeah, they went with basically this modern feel to it. And they did it with like the battle interface of like selecting the moves and stuff for the game as well, which I also was not a fan of. Alright, there we go. Settings are correct. Alright. Oh, this is not correct. Hang on, let's fix these options. There we go. Now we're in full. And then we went with normal. Yeah, we went with this frame. There we go. I think something was unplugged for a long enough time that it just kind of shut down. Interesting. All right, folks, we are doing what is called a roaming Suicune attempt. I'm actually gonna close the unknown encounters, and then I'm gonna switch over to the roaming Suicune. I don't think no, I think I did end at 1280. So what we're doing here is once we talk to Celio here, we essentially release the roaming Suicune into the Kanto region. So we just have to finish talking to him, and we are currently on one island. We've completed pretty much all of the post-game. That's the last stage of the post-game that needs to be done so that you can finally encounter the Mewtwo in the Cerulean Cave. But now that Suicune is out and about, we're going to head right over to Viridian City, and we're going to use a method of finding the roaming Suicune that is called the Viridian method. Very creative, but we use a bunch of the nice. So we have a 1 in 3 chance of it appearing south of us. So we're gonna do a dex check on this west route. We're actually really lucky that it appeared in this area right away. So we're just gonna keep going back and forth until it appears in the right section. So we see that it's currently on Route 22, which is west of Viridian. Now, when you go in and out of a city between routes like this, Suicune moves like a chess piece, where it's very easy for it to move kind of back and forth between routes like this. So when I go between Viridian from one route to another, it actually has a chance of going back to the same route it was just on when I checked the dex. So because it went up to Route 2, there's a chance that it bounces somewhere and then comes back to Route 2. And then in this instance, it actually went to Route 1. So now we just go directly down to Route 1. And we just keep kind of doing this. We're kind of in a bit of a back and forth with the Suicune right now. And we also have a 1 in 16 chance of the Suicune running off to some random part of the map. It didn't do that here, so let me think of where we're at. If we're on Route 1 at the moment, we can go... I don't know if we can hit this. Can we hit this? Let's see. I think we can pull this off. Let me see what we can do here. I think we should be able to check Route 21 here. I can't quite remember the pattern here when interacting with this route. Alright, so it actually fully randomized. What we now do is we fly back to Viridian and we keep going in and out of the house that is located on Viridian City until it comes back to our area. And then we're going to keep trying to encounter it via the chess piece moves that it likes to do. So flying back does randomize it, and then going in and out of the house also randomizes its location. So that is too far away. And we're not going to go in the Pokemon Center here. We're actually going to go in this house here. The reason is the music doesn't change. Therefore, the loading time to go in and out of this house is actually faster than exiting in and out of the Pokemon Center. That applies to gyms as well, so we try to go into houses that are located in the area. So we got lucky again. It is currently on Route 1. It has a 1 in 3 chance of going to the location we're predicting. We're predicting that it goes to Route 2 here. Alright, so it went south. Now we're predicting that it's going to go north back to Route 1, and then it's going to go west to Route 22. So that's kind of the movement that we're predicting. There's a lot of different paths that it can take, and there's just a lot of opportunity in this Viridian, this western part of the Kanto map, which is why we attempt here. So it's staying in that one spot. It keeps going back and forth between Route 1 and Route 21 at the moment. So this means we go back to Route 2, and we just keep doing dex checks until it comes to the area that we're predicting it to go to. So it's a bunch of 1 in 3 and 1 in 2 chances for the most part. And then sometimes we get stuck in limbo here as it's in the vicinity. And we just keep going back and forth until it is in our area. Alright, so we finally got it to go where we wanted it. And it's now located on this route. I have to pop Max Repel so that we don't encounter weaker Pokemon. And we are going to pop a White Flute to increase that encounter rating. And we found it pretty quickly. We see that it's not shiny, and we add to the count, and we go for it again. Now, we've had 4 redeemed, so we're going to go ahead and do 3 more. And by soft resetting, it takes us all the way back to this encounter with Celio. As soon as we hit A and give the Sapphire to Celio, that is when the Suicune's stat and shininess are locked. So then it's just a matter of locating into the wild, and we try to do it as quickly as possible. There are some very big researchers in trying to find the best methods. Ghost Hunter Richie is one of them. Hanger of Rome is obviously the one who's made roaming very famous as a shiny hunting method. So there's a lot of research that's being done into it, and there have been a few methods that have been suggested and attempted over the years. What we're finding is that Viridian is, as of now, the best method, and I don't know if there are too many other ones. If you're looking for some more like surf-based encounters, some people just want to catch the roaming legendaries because they can spawn on the water. So if you want to do something that has more surf encounters, something like a Cerulean City or a Pallet Town are actually really good for that. If you just want surf encounters, Vermilion is the best location, given that there's a pond north of it, and then there's water that goes from Vermilion into the eastern route. So you've got access to surfing routes on both of those sides there. Alright, so it's currently north on Route 2. We're going to predict on a 1 in 3 chance that it goes south here to Route 1. And we do a dex check to confirm. If it's ever a 50-50 where it's a 50% chance of it going to the spot that we think it's going to go, we don't do the dex check. We just go ahead and search. We do a few strafes in the grass to confirm whether or not it's there, and then if we don't think it's there, then we either do a dex check, or we might go to like another nearby route that we predict it to go to instead. Alright, so we got another Route 22, and once it is on the route, it does not leave unless you leave the route, or you fly away or anything like that. But like once it's on the route, it is on the route until you leave. So not shiny. We'll do 2 more. We've actually gotten some very nice luck with these spawns. They're spawning right in the area that we're hunting, so it's very fortunate. But yeah, we did 421 encounters of Suicune during the month of February. So we did those for about a week. So we got 400 encounters in a week. It usually takes anywhere from like somewhere between like 2 and 15 minutes. 15 minutes are the really long ones. I would say on average it's about like 2 to 7 minutes. Sometimes you just get bad luck and the randomizers do not fall in the area that you're hunting in, which that's the best we can do, especially with the roamer rates in this game. The dex checks are what really slow this down. We've gotten very optimized in how we do our dex checks, but compared to Gen 4 where you just have a Pokétch or some sort of map to look at the entire time, it's a lot slower. So the roamers in Gen 4 are actually much faster. Simply because you just have the map open. But I really enjoy the method of Gen 3. The kind of the chess piece movement of the roamer is really fun, and I just want to get the Suicune. Alright, so we see that it is currently on Victory Road. It has a 50% chance of going either west of Viridian or north. We are predicting the 50-50 for it to go north. And if it's not, then we immediately go to Route 22. And we predicted right. And that's our third Suicune. So we got one more Suicune to do. And then that will be the conclusion of the roaming Suicune attempts. I appreciate all the redeeming this. This definitely takes a strain off my neck after hunting for unknowns for so long. So I appreciate that. There's also just like so much that you have to think about. There's a lot of brain work that has to be put into this versus just the mindless back and forth with the unknowns. So it's a good change up. I like having these thrown in. And who knows, maybe we'll find the shiny one of these days. That'd be super fun. We've had to take a break from the roaming Suicune encounters. We've typically been ending streams with some encounters, but we just haven't had time to do it. I've been putting a lot of effort into hunting the unknowns lately, and I want to keep that effort up for the remainder of the spring until the summer starts. But we'll go back, and every time it's Roamer Week, Roamer Week is the best time to get the roaming Suicune encounters in. Alright, we got another 1 and 3 going south. So, it's always fun to come back to this. This would be like... What would be more impressive? Getting the roaming Suicune or this final letter Q? The letter Q is going to be, like, amazing when it happens. I don't even know how I'm going to react when it happens. Because I'm very intent on getting it. But there's just no guarantee that I'll actually get it. So 3 out of 4 were on Route 22 this time. That's actually very interesting. Alright, here's our last one. There's our last Suicune. We see that it is not shiny, and our hunt for the Suicune ends. But yeah, I appreciate everybody redeeming those. Sly and Carl Kaiser. Much appreciated. Let's get back to unknowns here. Let me get the proper items plugged back in. So like that cord gets unplugged, and then that one gets back in. We unplug the TV so that we can then plug in the the charging cord. And then now the camera's charging. So then we open and close the camera. And then we plug the camera back into the capture card. And we're good to go. Yeah? Yeah. All right. All right. I don't know how much time we just lost there from doing that, but it'll be a lot closer to whether or not we can hit 3600. "19 minutes, perfect." I think that was 19 minutes that I was able to afford giving up. And then we got that up, so then I just have to open PK counter. Load, apply, boom. Oh, that was like right at 6600 too. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's where we ended. Alright, cool. Alright, well, let's get back to unknowns then. So if I do 1200 more encounters, that'll get us to the... we'll probably end up just doing 3300 total. That's not terrible. If I don't get any shinies tonight, I have to win the battle. If I do get a shiny, it doesn't matter if I lose anymore. That's the philosophy I have. Where it's like, I have to have a win somewhere. I just need a win. But yeah, that battle keeps coming closer and closer. I'm getting antsy. Excited. Now, if I get a shiny and duplicate, I've used up all my luck, and I didn't make any progress, which that would be the worst case tonight, is shiny duplicate, lose battle. That's the worst case. If we don't find a shiny, then we use all of our luck in the match. That's just how it works. I still have to get my calcs ready. I have to nickname my Pokemon as well, so we will make use of like the full 20 minutes leading up to the battle. At 10, I have to check in with Tyler to make sure that he's still good for 11. But that is the time we agreed on. Oh, Eekfelk, welcome in with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Eek, how was the Manaphy hunting? Any news? We hit anything tonight? No, we have not. We are still on phase 37. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope Eek's stream went well. Appreciate everybody joining in. We join in. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in Eek. Welcome in Embo. Gen 6 is goated. Blue7122. Welcome in, everybody. Barry beat me in the rival battle. Oh no! That is quite eventful though. Because you have to do the rival battle before you can do the trade, right? You have to get past that point. Well, welcome in, Raiders. And folks, for those who are not aware, Eekfelk is someone who is hunting for the Pokemon Ranger Manaphy. So he's basically trading 4 eggs over from each file every time to hunt for the Manaphy to change up the ID that it gets when it enters the game. And by doing that, it actually changes whether or not it's shiny every time. Super cool hunt. Love to see it. And I'm going to quick do a shout out for Eek for those who are watching. Definitely give him some love, give him a follow if you're interested in some more kind of very cool shiny hunts in the future. So, for the Raiders, on me. Push-ups and squats? Alright. Yeah, we have exercises that can be redeemed on the channel, so let me find where they got put. Alright, so let's get in position. We owe 10 push-ups and 20 squats. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. We were doing Manaphy all month. It's Manaphy March, folks. Definitely tune in if you get the chance, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you for the workout. Thank you for the workout. Man's gonna be shredded out of his mind by phase 117. I hope we never hit phase 117, please. But yeah, welcome in. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Raichu. For some reason, my follow notification has not been working today. So I'm just gonna like do an impression of it so that you know what it is. Oh boy, smooching time. No, seriously, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the hydrate stacks. Much appreciated. I am hoping that we go until, like, around phase 50. I don't want to get to phase 60. That's where I don't want to get to. Alright, but for those who are not aware, I'm WP Beartick. My flagship hunt on this channel is hunting for all 28 forms of Unown at full odds between generations 3 and 4. Sorry, I'm out of breath from the squats. We are hunting on 6 systems. We are hunting on Fire Red and Leaf Green on the bottom row here. We are hunting for Heart Gold and Soul Silver in the Runes of Elf. And then we are also hunting in the Salatian Ruins on Diamond and Pearl on the top row. So we're hunting on 6 systems. We have been doing this hunt since 2021. I basically took all of 2023 off and parts of 2022, and then I took off the summer of 2024. But we are back, and we are trying to finish this hunt before the end of the spring and the start of the summer. If we do not, my schedule is going to get a little rough in the summer, but that's why we're trying to make this push here at the end, where we're trying to do at least 5 to 6 streams a week hunting for these unknowns. And I'm glad y'all are joining in for this. Also, at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is in about an hour and a half away, we are going to be battling in the semifinals of the Midwest Pokemon League Championship. That'll be taking place at 11 p.m. against the Hartford Wailords. I will be representing the Hong Kong Bronzongs with my team of 11. It is a draft league format where you draft a team of 11 Pokemon and battle different opponents throughout the season with 6 of your team members each week. I am in the semifinals. My matchup is not the greatest, but once we get to around the 10:30, 10:45 spot, I will start to go through my team, kind of what my game plan is for this matchup, and then we will do the battle live as well. So be sure to tune in for that. That'll be happening in about an hour and a half. Otherwise, folks, if you need to head out, I know it could be very draining to watch streams all day, and I'm sure you got all the excitement out of watching Eekfelk stream today as well. But if you need to head out, same with you, Eek. If you need to head out as well, feel free to. No problem at all. But by all means, if you're down to hang, we're going to be going for at least another 2 to 3 hours tonight. So let's keep hunting those unknowns. And then once we get closer to that 10:30, 10:45 spot, that's when we're going to start gearing up for the battle. But yeah, glad to hear you're excited about it, Blue. I am pretty excited about it as well. I'm very anxious about it. My matchup is not great. If I can stay awake, I want to see that semifinal. I'm hoping we can get it started at 11. I think that's when Tyler was getting back from like volleyball or something. So once he's back, I'm actually going to reach out to him about like a half hour, and then we will begin to set that up. But in the meantime, we're just going to keep hunting unknowns. So what we've done so far is we have logged, what would it be? We've logged, we started at 4,200 tonight, so we've done about 2,500 encounters so far. And we were hoping to hit about 3,600. We had some roaming Suicune encounter redeems, so we did 4 of those where we hunted for the roaming Suicune in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So we did 4 of those soft resets. We did not find it, but they actually were very quick. We got 4 done in 19 encounters, or 19 minutes. So I would say those were very successful. But yeah, if anybody has any questions about the stream or about the hunt, or about my matchup tonight, feel free to ask in the chat. I'm happy to talk more about that. And thank you again, Eek, for the raid. Much appreciated. During the battle, I will not be looking at chat, so feel free to like go crazy in the chat. I just won't be seeing any of it for the purposes of, you know, staying fair for the match. My opponent is also refraining from watching my stream during the match, so that way it's fair and that we get a good YouTube video out of it, so. And then, depending on the results of that match, given that it is the semifinal, I will either be playing my opponent's brother next week, who beat one of my roommates. So it's been like the roommates of the house versus the Espo brothers. So it's been a fun Final Four. I'm happy that I've made it as far as I have in the season so far. It's an unconventional team that I am not too familiar with running in previous seasons. It relies on a lot of hazards getting set up with the Hisui and Samurott, and then Galarian Zapdos kind of taking advantage of those hazards, so that if anybody tries to defog them away, I can easily come in and take advantage of that lowered evasiveness stat to proc the Defiant boost. And then I've got a Ghost type and Sinistcha to block any Rapid Spinners in the match. So that's kind of been a fun little quarter run. It also revolves around kind of chipping my opponents down far enough so that my Iron Moth can basically clean up at the end of the match. It just relies on removing the correct things at the end of the battle there. But I really like my team. It's, like I said, it's not a team that I'm familiar running in past seasons, but I've been successful with very good team building and team battling each week. Is it singles format? Yes, it is. It is a singles 6v6 matchup. Each team drafts 11 Pokemon at the beginning of the season. We do a big draft order at the beginning. It's a snake draft. You have certain budgets, so there are some Pokemon that are listed as like the high tiers, so like OUAs or OUBs, which are worth 180 and 140 points respectively. And then you got some lower tiers in the BLs, the UUs, the RUs, and the NUs. You have to draft one from... Oh, ad started? My bad. I will hold off. Let me know when the ad ends. Tadpole. Catch that. Nice, you got a Chimchar. Now you can Poke-Catch. What did I draft? So, the way the draft format works is that you have to draft one Pokemon from every tier, which is under the categories of OUA, OUB, BL, UU, RU, and NU. So that's 6 Pokemon that range from 180 points all the way down to 40 points. So these are these big categories that our council essentially has to tier every season and update every season. So you draft one from every tier, and that totals up to 600 points. And then we made it so that you still have to draft your 5 other Pokemon. So you have to draft 5 Pokemon with a budget of 560 points. So the way that shakes out, and the reason why we went with that number, is that that number makes it so that you can only have 2 OUA Pokemon on your team. You can't have 3. There's no mathematical thing that adds up that allows you to draft like 3 OUAs and like 4 NUs. It's just not possible point-wise. So you have to kind of budget. You have to find value in some of the lower tiers and draft your team that way, while also drafting them before your opponents. And with 24 members in the league playing at once, it gets very difficult to get the draft that you write down on paper as you're prepping ahead of time. So the team that I ended up grabbing, I went with Iron Moth first overall. That's the Volcarona Future variant from Scarlet and Violet. I just really wanted a fast sweeper. That was what I went for with it, and my goal was to kind of build around it with a bunch of different pieces. I initially wanted to draft Mandibuzz and Breloom at the start of the season, but Breloom went earlier than I expected, and I didn't really find anything that I wanted to pair with Mandibuzz. But by the time my 3rd pick came around, Hisui and Samurott was still available, which I was not expecting to still be available. So when I went ahead and scooped that up, and then with my next pick, I actually ended up going with Mudsdale, just for good ground support at an RU value, and then I also went with Galarian Zapdos. Galarian Zapdos is an OUB and is just perfect to put a Scarf on it and can do a lot of damage late in a match. So that's kind of what the core became. I also picked up an OUB in Jirachi, so in case I wanted to do any like Cosmic Power, Calm Mind setup, Stored Power attacking sets in the end, it was going to be very valuable. We do have Mega Evolution allowed in the league, but because it takes up an item slot, we figured that it still is balanced. So you can still draft Megas. We've banned some Megas that are just too good, but for the majority, they're all pretty much available. And we banned Z-moves, and we banned Gigantamax, Dynamax, and we banned Terrestrialization. So we've pretty much banned every gimmick since Mega Evolution. We've kept Mega Evolutions just because the balance of it taking up an item slot is very good. The reason why we ended up keeping Z-moves banned in the league was for the purposes of just the unpredictability of it. The ability to do that amount of damage with one single attack just leads to like this really weird team building. It can be creative. That's why we kept it in the league for as long as we have. But in the process of like kind of testing out terrestrialization and toying with different mons in the league, we ended up just keeping it out for the future. I do see value in Z-moves. And I think there's a possibility that it could come back at some point if people really were persistent about it. But I think people were tired of seeing it in the league, and we just haven't had it in our league since then. As far as other Pokemon on my team, Bellibolt has been very useful. It's at an RU value, and its ability to recover off of and basically be a special defensive wall on my team has been really nice. Its ability to pivot with Volt Switch has been very useful as well. And I've used some tactics that involve clicking Soak on ground types that switch in, so that they're in a position where they can't really do... they really can't hit me because they've lost their stab move, and now they're super effective to... They're then weak to my electric type moves that I can Volt Switch out on. So I've seen a lot of value with my RUs this season. I'm not running really any big dragon type this season. The only one that I'm running is Druddigan, and its job is to just be something that physical attackers it can switch in on. Pulverizing Pancake. Pulverizing Pancake's a great move. I love the names from the Z moves. My favorite was the one for Ultra Necrozma, which is light that burns the sky. The fact that that's a name of a move is just incredible. So would love to see some much more creative names like that in the future. But yeah, Z-moves were pretty crazy. I always think about, like, oh, if only we had Z-moves whenever I'm building a set sometimes. Once we banned Z-moves, we actually moved Jirachi down, because Jirachi's set was just Omni boosting with its Z-move, with Z Happy Hour, and then just kind of going to town with its move pool of Stored Power and Iron Head, and if it wanted to be the special variant, if it wanted to be the physical variant. It was just a really good mon. So when it lost that Omni boost, we actually moved it down. I still think you could make a case for Jirachi to be at OUA, but I think the power levels of OUA are just getting too good in the league. So that's why we ended up moving it down. But I'm happy with the team that I drafted. I'm happy with how we've done so far as well. There have been a lot of matchups this season where I thought, I don't really have a good matchup against them. And I ended up pulling out the wins just by team building creatively. Sure, I think I've probably made some questionable decisions early in the season as well, but now that I've kind of figured out how my team is supposed to work, it's nice to kind of put it all together and kind of find that chemistry late in the season. So this playoff push has been a lot of fun. We've been upsetting a lot of people. So as the 10 seed, we've knocked out the 7 seed, and we also knocked out the 15 seed, who actually upset the 2 seed we were supposed to play. So now that we're in the semifinals, we are going up against the 3 seed, the highest remaining seed in the tournament. So hoping we can pull one out here. Otherwise, we're probably just going to commentate on the championship that'll happen next week. And if we do win, we'll be in the championship, and we'll be back here next week to prep again. Sly Weasel, we've allowed the shiny to appear, it just hasn't appeared yet. I think something's broken with my game. Can you, can you run some IT checks on this to make sure my game's not broken? Something just seems to be wrong with my game. I haven't found a shiny yet, since you've gotten here. Yeah, I'm hoping we can find a shiny Y or a shiny G soon. We've just had such a long drought on the Game Boys lately. We're due for one, too. We've logged about 4,500 encounters on the Leaf Green cartridge alone since we started hunting for it, so it's been a while. Missed out on the Palindrome shiny. 6,996. Oh, that was also the last funny number encounter as well. We can no longer get a funny number shiny on this phase. Unless we hit 69,000, that's the only way. But, safe to say I would not prefer a phase to go into the 69,000s. Because if we got up to like the 60,000 area, I would just be like, all right, well, I don't want the shiny to appear until we hit 69,000. And then I'd be like, yes, please funny number my phase. Yeah, we're due for a shine soon. We're not going to hit full odds tonight, but we will definitely hit full odds tomorrow if we don't get it tonight. This was a question that I asked the chat earlier, that for folks that are rating from Eekfilk's channel. If there was one Pokemon game that was the only Pokemon game you could ever play again, what game would you pick? And like that applies to like if you played Leaf Green or Fire Red, you would get to essentially play both. But so you'd get all like the version exclusives and stuff. But you can only play one like set of games. Or if it was like a Emerald or a Platinum, like that would count as well. Q cited. I go back and forth. I think, here's the thing. I think Fire Red and Leaf Green and Emerald are both like really high up there for me. Like those are my top 1 and 2. It changes on the day, but I think Legends Arceus has a case. Legends Arceus has a case because I don't think I've ever had as much fun playing that game as I've had with any of the others. Because, like, when you get in the middle there and you've got, like, a really long slog of just, like, trainer battles and, like, getting through caves and stuff, a lot of that gets really old really fast. Where it's like, you get to this point in the run and it's like, I'm starting to feel a little bit of that burnout. Legends Arceus, I played that nonstop and I would go back in a heartbeat. I would play it all over again. I seriously would. So, I think the answer I would give now would be Legends Arceus. Even though it's not a perfect game by any means. But once you're done playing the game, I feel like there's just so much you can do afterwards. They included the update that allows you to do the mega raids. They're not megas, but like the alpha raids or whatever. I thought that was really cool. I mean, it could have been a lot cooler, but I feel like there's just so many things you can do in the game to like really have fun with it afterwards. So I would go back and do that. You also have access to the space-time distortions, which I feel like that's a blast. I would have so much fun playing through those. Just going in, collecting resources, trying to find the fossils in there as well. Getting shinies of the fossils, that would be super fun. That's actually a really fun hunt I would try doing someday. I remember Professor Rex ended up doing that hunt on his channel, and that was a super fun one to watch. He like had this really cool setup where he had like the frame pop up where he had like bars that showed when the space-time distortions would pop up. So he'd just pick up a different switch whenever a space-time distortion went off. I thought that was really cool. So there's a way to do it with multiple systems that I think is very interesting. I would try it on just one system though, given that I only have one switch. Nice work on the Happiny. Congrats on the catches. and welcome to the Pokemon community game. I have chalked the Pokemon community game up to basically it's just a time waster. It's a cool thing that is interactive in chat. If you really want to like get into the intricacies of it, check out Demon Rider's channel. That's Demon Rider with 2 E's in Demon. He's the guy that designed the game. It's a super cool thing, and if you go in the About section of my channel, there's actually an extension that shows you like all the Pokemon that you've caught, what items you have in your inventory, and you get more coins, you get more income from basically just talking in the stream that has a Pokemon community game going. So you just accumulate more of that money over time, which allows you to buy more balls, catch more Pokemon. Again, it's really just a time waster. You can battle with your Pokemon in there as well, but I don't know. It's fun. It's something to pass the time. It's perfect for shiny hunting streams. So that's why I ended up putting it in. Alright, we are at the 70... coming up on the 7,200 mark. That means we're at... we've done 3,000. So we're coming up on 3,000 total encounters. That's our like base goal for each stream. That's how many encounters we try to do. We started at 4,200. We're coming up on 7,200. And it is 9:56. So we got about another half hour of hunting, which is good. That gives us time to... gosh, we could actually probably hit... we could probably hit 3,600. 3,600 would put us at 7,800 total for the phase. We also hit 275,000 total encounters this night as well. I missed when that happened, but that's another big milestone. We're trying to hit 350,000 by the start of the summer. That way, I've essentially done 100,000 encounters in a span of like 1.5 months, which is like 15,000 encounters per week. Before this like rush that I've implemented, I was only doing 6,000 encounters per week. So we're up in the number in an effort to hopefully maybe finish this hunt before the summer starts when my schedule gets super busy, but. Regardless, it's fun to stream as much as I have been lately. I'm hoping to use up the rest of March to kind of, before my schedule starts to get busy near April, hoping to get some more encounters in. Also, I have a Discord link in my description on the About page somewhere. It's wherever my socials are listed. Be sure to check there. I post my stream schedule there very often. Once I kind of know my schedule for the week, I drop it in the schedule channel of the Discord. So I don't know if a mod wants to drop the Discord link in there, but for those who are interested, feel free to join the Discord. It's pretty bare bones at the moment, but I'm open to more customization or more channels if people are interested in different things like that. I know we have a lot of people that are interested in Minecraft on the channel, so I've been open to the idea of just getting like a Minecraft channel open. People can show off their builds, different projects that they're working on, or just talk about Minecraft in general. So I'm not much of a Minecraft player myself, but I realize that when there is a common interest like that, I definitely recommend that. I hope that's the right link. I know this link used to reset. Oh, invite invalid. Yep, this one's expired. Let me go ahead and update this link. Let's see. Copy. Close Discord, and then let me go to Nightbot and update that. Update. Cool. No. That's exactly what the Discord command is supposed to be for. We just had that one on a timer, so it eventually ran out. That is the correct link now. Okay, I'm snoozing. Best of luck with the hunt and the semifinal. Thank you, Eek Felk. I appreciate you staying on as long as you have. And thank you again for the raid. Hope I see you around. I'll be happy to pass a raid your way in the future. And good luck on the mana fees, man. Alright. Get that all fixed. But yeah, that is the Discord link. Go ahead and join that if you are interested in getting notifications for the next time I go live. And kind of hearing what the schedule is going to be in the future. Q cited. So we got about another half hour before we switch over to the battle. I'm gonna text Coach of the Hartford Wailords real quick. Confirm that we're still good for 11. Alright. But yeah, I'm not surprised if this one goes over odds. We've gotten really lucky on recent ones where we had one happen as soon as like 1100 and then one was like 900 encounters. So we've had a good share of decent luck lately. So I will not complain. If we got it around this time, I would be surprised actually. But tonight I've just kind of chalked up to this is just a progress night. If we ended up getting a shiny on it, that would have been great. But for the most part, like, I'm just happy to get at least 3,000 encounters in tonight. For those who are not hanging around too much longer, I will be streaming the Unknown Hunt tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central. 1 p.m. Central, I will be streaming the Unknowns. So be sure to tune in to that. I gotta go to bed at a decent time tonight so that I can get up, take care of some daily stuff, and then be back on and hunting Unknowns in time. Gotta do some adult stuff in the morning, which means actually waking up in the morning. Q sighted. That letter Q is one that we need to find. It is like the last hard letter to locate. It's got like a 4-point-something% chance of appearing in Diamond Pearl and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And at most, it's got a 6% encounter rate on Fire Red and Leaf Green. So it's truly one of the hardest letters remaining. And it's just super tough to find. AB, welcome back. How did your stream go? Are you still streaming? Just finished my stream? Hell yeah. Glad you got it in the books. I just have this feeling that the next shiny's got to be a Y or a G on Fire Red and Leaf Green. I have this bad feeling that it's going to be the letter T. If I get a letter T, I'm actually going to be really upset. I've already got 2 letter T's, and I do not need another one. Ooh, a Wild Fracture. Can't remember if I have one or not. I'll throw a ball, why not? So we hit the 7,200 mark. We're on the way to 7,500. I think we can get to 7,800. It was good. I got like 2 people to see my stream for a few minutes, but one was probably just a bot because they were saying cheap viewers. Oh. Well, the Yo guy was probably real. The cheap viewers, that is a common, like, bot that has been coming through a lot of different streams. Just make sure you ban them whenever they come through. Like, it's just a bot that's trying to get money out of you to get cheap viewers. So that's just a scam. Make sure you just ban them every time. They always come back and make some new account every time, which is like adjective noun for a name. So it's something that needs to get solved on Twitch that Twitch isn't doing anything about. Gambit Zeller, thank you for the follow. Sorry, my follow notification has been really buggy lately. I don't know what's wrong with it or why it's been doing that lately. So I just haven't been able to get the notification to go off. So I'm just going to do an impression of what my follower notification is. All right, here it goes. Oh boy, smooching time. Thanks for the follow, Gambit. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the content and enjoying the hunt. Are you a shiny hunter as well, Gambit? I'll keep banning them. I got 500 encounters in those 2 hours. I started with 100 because I did 100 last night, and I'll do more off screen. Nice. Yeah, folks, we're getting closer and closer to that battle. Battle is going to be starting close to 11 p.m. Central. It's currently 10:13 my time. The tension, the excitement is building for it. I'm very excited for it to come up. Welcome in, Tomahawk. Getting your shiny roll in. Trying to be the second member and the only member of the Shiny Roll Hall of Fame. Appreciate seeing that. On eBay, there's a bid for 18 DS Lights, and currently it's $6.99 because no one's yet in it yet, since most of them are damaged, and I'm going to buy them on the last day. Best of luck. I know people try to bid on them right at the end, which is typically when it goes up. So best of luck on that bid. I hope you are able to get them. But yeah, if you are savvy with repairing DSs, that's a great deal. Yeah, folks, get your shiny rolls in. The shiny roll works. It's every time you click ! shiny roll, it rolls a number between 1 and 8,192. If you roll a 4,096 or an 8,192, then you get in the Shiny Roll Hall of Fame, which is in the About section of my stream. And you also get VIP privileges. Wait, what bid? It sounds like it's $6.99 on eBay. Q cited. I'm putting $15 on the last day. If it's able to stay that low, that'd be probably a good deal. I have a feeling it's going to be a bit higher than that, though. Sounds like a good deal, yeah. Apple Pesser, welcome back. Get your shiny rolls in. You know why 67's afraid of 68? You know why 66 is afraid of 67? Because 67, 68, 69. Sorry, I saw the number that you rolled and I was like, there's something there. Push-ups and squats redeemed. Thank you, gentlemen. I will get those taken care of. Welcome in the Brucey. _Brucey. Damn right. Alright, let's get exercise cam going. We're close to 7,500. And I think it'll be tough. We'll see if we can hit 7,800 tonight. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you, the Brucey. It's all the push-ups I've done. That and lifting beer at my job. Oh, I didn't update the log from the previous ones. Here, let me do that. We're at 20 and 40 now. Thank you for the hydrate, Ab. How do you want to... What should I call you? AB or Ab? Abdius? Let me know what's best. Abs? Perfect. I need to calm this hair down a bit. Standing straight up. Looks like the thumbnail. Alright. Alright, we got more unknown encounters to do. We're gonna hit 7,500. I think we might be able to get to 7,800 before we switch over to the battle. We check in with Espo real quick. Alright, still nothing. So I'm gonna continue. Let me check group me real quick to make sure I didn't miss it. Alright, still no word, so we're gonna keep going. I would love to hit a unknown right here at the end with so many people watching me. It'd be so much fun. What I think we're gonna end up ending on, I think we're gonna hit like 7650. That's where I think we're gonna end up. How much longer are you gonna do? Yeah, I think we're gonna go until like 7650. If we still have a little bit of time, we'll try to go for like a 7800. And then after we hit that number, we're gonna start gearing up for our draft league battle. I'm getting those like pre-match nerves right now. I'm very anxious. I've been having like shimmers of it here and there in the last 4 hours, and ooh, I'm starting to feel it now. I have this. I'm gonna explain it once we start going through the team, but I got this really fun gimmick that I want to do, and I hope it works. But I won't talk about it yet. Lock in, King. I'm doing my best, man. I've got, like, the flowchart of all the stuff that I need to worry about. There's obviously some specific mons that I'm really worried about in particular. So I just have to make sure that I'm getting enough chip on them before I approach them in the match. But, like... It's, like, I'm going to be picking my lead based, like, solely off of feel for the most part. Congrats, you got yourself a chess spin, Apple Pesser. Now you can click Poke Catch. This will be 7,500. This will be 3,300 encounters on the night. Nice catch on the Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo! That's all you need in this world. A Chespin, a Sudowoodo, and a Mudsdale. You don't need anything else. Yeah, I think the number we're going to end up hitting is 7,650. If I don't hear anything from Espo by that number, then we'll keep going. Also passed 276,000 total encounters. Ooh. My heart's racing right now, man. I'm really excited for this battle. I think in the future, I'm never doing unknowns right before I do a battle. Then again, like, I'm very awake right now, which makes it kind of like the perfect time to hunt for unknowns. But it's too much of a build-up, man. I'm dying here. I need to battle. If I get a shiny here, my heart's gonna die here. It's gonna be too much all at once. Blink twice if you're bringing Mudstill. I'll show the team matchup once we get started. Apple Pester, you have to send me a picture of you wearing the shirt. One Pandemon should have it. Show hole. There's a ring light. That's a hole. Oh, my game fell. I will. Did some... Show... Show hole. Oh, that's so funny. Welcome in, formerly KD8s. Nice hole. That's wholesome. Yeah, by the time we get the battle started, definitely get your shiny rolls in again. Alright, at 7650, I'm going to check my text to see if the Hartford Wailords are ready to battle. Last encounters. Thought I was there, I was not. Okay. check. No message yet. He's probably still at volleyball, if I had to imagine. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then, we will start to get things in position. Bring us with. I can't. I mean, I could, but I won't. Alright, no updates yet. Let me check review one more time. Alright, nothing. Ooh, we get the saxophone song. I heard this. I haven't heard this one all stream. Alright, we'll keep going then. 150 more encounters. 150, dude, and still going. This is where we find the shiny. Ooh, a wild gullet. I think I have one. I actually don't remember. We'll throw a ball. Why not? Thank you for the hydrate stacks. Pokemon battlers do not hydrate enough. Same with shiny hunters. Sorry. Every time that saxophone song comes up, I'm just like, this feels so out of place, but also so right on this playlist. Alright, we are in our last 100 encounters of the night, folks. Please stick around. We have a battle coming up that's going to start around 11 p.m. Central. So in about 15 to 20 minutes. Once we wrap up Unknowns, I will be setting up for the battle. Nice! Bunch of people catching the goal. But yeah, we will be setting up for the battle, getting all the calcs ready, and then we will go through, introduce the team that I will be entering in the battle with. And then the battle will occur. This is the house's last attempt at making the finals and stopping the Espo brothers from guaranteeing a championship between the two of them. If I do end up losing this match, this will be the first. This split will result in a first-time championship for a player. This is Colby's first ever split, which for him to win the whole thing would be super impressive. He did draft pretty much the perfect team. It's one of the best drafted teams we've seen in a really long time, especially with the 24-man format that we're playing in. Very well drafted. And then his brother Tyler, who I'll be playing, he joined the league, gosh, like 6, 7, 8 splits ago. And he's been looking for his first one ever since he made it to the finals of the first ever split he participated in. But he ended up losing that one. And he's looking for his first title. So for him to go up against his brother, who's also playing in his first split, there's just a lot of narratives, really nice narratives going on with these playoffs. So it's kind of fun to build up on that excitement. Coming up on the end here, folks. Our last chances at getting an unknown tonight. Alright, last 6 encounters here. Let's use up all that shiny luck right on this last one here. Question mark, exclamation, J, question mark, G, Y. No shinies. That's okay, we'll get it on the next stream. We will be streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. as well, so we will gear up for that. But folks, that is it for the unknowns. We are not going away, though. We are not going away. We're going to close down these systems, and we are going to play our Midwest Pokemon League semifinal match against the Hartford Wailords. So I'm just going to get all these games closed down here. Those are good. Those are good. Alright. Let's go ahead and pop that off. So we'll set that there. Push that in. Turn it off. This back. Actually, we're gonna put this down here. So we're gonna slip that below. And I'm just gonna charge these games because I need these to be ready to go for tomorrow morning. We will be streaming again at 1 p.m. So be sure to tune in for some more unknown hunting then. So those 3 are charging. Let me go ahead and save and close down the counters. Alright. Let's get our tabs going now. Okay. We do want spectators. Connect. Team builder. Gonna go ahead and close that down. All right, what do I need to set up here? Let's check text. Let's see where Espo is. Still nothing from Espo. Alright. I think I'm gonna have all the stream stuff up on this monitor. So that way I can look at calcs as well. So that tab will be over here, this tab will be over here. So we're essentially just switching monitors up. So chat will still be here. I'm gonna minimize that chat though. And then we're gonna load up all of our calcs on this monitor. So right now I am just moving all of my calcs over to or my sets over to the calculator. That way I've got those on hand, can search them very easily during the match. Swiss to semifinals. Drop that in, import, and then make 6 calcs. 6. Let's go ahead and drop all those in. That's probably the notification. Second calc is... No, that's the wrong Dreadigan set. Alright, calcs are ready. Let me do nicknames real quick. All right, let's go ahead and get switched over to our scene here. Those are the calcs. Let me get the right window up here. All right. Everything looks to be displaying correctly. So, we'll go ahead and stop this recording. That is the end of our Unknown stream there. Now I'm going to start a VOD, a recording now. Alright folks, welcome to the semifinals of the Midwest Pokemon League live. I am WP Beartick, also Ben, coaching the Hong Kong Bronzongs in the semifinal match versus Tyler and the Hartford Wailords. Above me, you can see Tyler's team. He is sporting Regidrago, Corviknight, Rotom Heat, Gudra Hisui, Grimmsnarl, Cobalion, Electrode Hisui, Basculin, Braviary Hisui, Luxray, and Mega Diancie. It's a really good team. It's a really strong defensive core. It's a very tough team to go up against. The 6 you see below... Oh, hang on. So the 6 below that you see here, those are the 6 that I'm going to be running, and these are the sets that I will be running for them. So let's go ahead and pull up the full team here. So the first Mon that I've got running on this team is Iron Moth. This is the OUA that I drafted in the first round. It's running the Power Herb set. Instead of running Energy Ball like I did last week and not running Modest, it is Timid so that it can speed tie with Mega Diancie. It's running Meteor Beam with Power Herb, Fiery Dance, and then once I get enough Spec A boost, Overheat's going to do a lot of damage and bring me back to base. And then Sludge Wave is just good poison coverage across the board. It does not do very well against the Hisui and Gudra, so we're trying to not have it match up there, but it threatens the Corviknight fairly well, and that Meteor Beam, once it gets that boost up, can do a lot of damage across the field. It is really worried about that Basculin, though, so we need the Basculin to be removed. So this is going to be kind of our late-game sweeper. This is Druddigan, nicknamed Eczema. It's running Rocky Helmet Ruskin, double damage on any physical contact moves. It's going to be running Stealth Rock, Glare, Dragon Tail, and Iron Head. This thing is switching in every time Basculin is in. Whether it's flip turning, aqua jetting, wave crashing, it's taking those hits, and it's letting Basculin take a lot of chip throughout this match. The more chip that we can get on Basculin, the better. That's going to help our Samurott potentially defeat it later. I'm going to skip the Mabostiff. I'm going to save that one for last. We have Galarian Zapdos. This is our standard late game sweeper. It's meant to be the fastest thing on the field. I don't expect too many Scarfs on Espo's team. He does not run a lot of Scarfs. The one he typically may run is the Cobalion and maybe the Rotom Heat, but this Zapdos will be faster than the Rotom, and I think the Scarf set on the Cobalion is just going to be a bad bring this week. So this should be the fastest thing on the field. This is good for the late game once we've gotten a lot of chip on the field. We're running Knockoff as well just for being able to hit that damage, especially on the Hisuian Braviary. The next mon is our Sweeper. This is our late game. If we can get enough damage done on the field and we can get enough chip, the right scenario is going to let this Hisuian Samurott get some SDs up and then win solely off of priority with Sucker Punch and Aqua Jet, and then Sacred Sword to break through the iron defenses of the Corviknight. Once it is at... So basically, my plan is to have this in against the Corviknight if something dies on the field. If I can get this in against Corviknight, it'll not only Swords Dance, but it'll get the Weakness Policy boost off of the U-turn from the Corviknight, and then despite any Iron Defense boost that the Corviknight might try to set up, Sacred Sword's going to ignore those stat boosts, and it's going to knock it out. It's going to do around 77 to 88, but I'm hoping that I have enough chip on the Corviknight at that point in the match. This is something that I would love to sweep with in the end game. We just need a few key pieces removed. The biggest one is that Cobalion, but with everything else, Sucker Punch and Aqua Jet should be able to take care of the field. Alright, and then here's the Rabombi. This is a potential lead that I would like to run. Moonblast with U-turn and Sticky Web with Choice Specs. And then the Choice Specs can be switcherooed onto something that doesn't want to hold them, something like Corviknight, maybe a Hisuian Grudra, maybe a Grimmsnarl as well. Something that just does not want to be choiced in this match. So we've got that potential set. Sticky Webs are going to be pretty good for the Cobalion, just making sure that speed is low, and then something like the Hisuian Electrode speed being low. It also helps against the Mega Diancie. If I can get those Sticky Webs up turn 1 before the Mega Diancie can even get its Mega up and block those with Magic Bounce, that's going to be ideal for the match. And then this is our final mon. This is the Cheek. This is Jojo the Mabostiff. This set is a doozy. So the plan with this Mabostiff is, at best, it sweeps and wins against the field. At worst, it Destiny Bonds and takes out the Grimmsnarl. So my plan with this Mabostiff is to bring this in against the Grimmsnarl at some point. Now, Grimmsnarl is a Prankstermon that runs Parting Shot and typically screens, and basically most of the time he's run no attacks on this. The fourth move has always been something like Thunder Wave. If he does bring something like Spirit Break, this can cause problems for it, but if he does reveal that he has Spirit Break on the set, then I'll be faster. I click Destiny Bond, and then both the Mabostiff and the Grimmsnarl are removed from the field. Now, the Jawlock is meant to trap the Grimmsnarl, and it traps both the Mabostiff and the Grimmsnarl, and you think, oh, the Grimmsnarl can just Parting Shot out. It can't Parting Shot against a Dark type. The move will fail, and it will be locked in, and it cannot switch out. And then once it's locked in, we're hoping that it does not have any attacking moves, which is when we begin to set up 3 Trailblazes to get +3 speed, which allows us to outspeed everything on the field, and then we Hone Claws 6 times. We time it so that all of the screens are done, so we've got all the screens removed. We're going to Hone Claws as many times as it is to remove those screens, and then we're going to hit it with 1 more Trailblaze, remove it from the field, and then Mabostiff is at +6 attack and +3 speed, and can pretty much tear through the rest of the team. Now you're probably thinking, the Cobalion is a very strong threat against this. It actually lives the Jawlock or the Trailblaze at +6. That's why we're running the Choppleberry to resist the close combat that is eventually going to come in after that. What we're going to do is we're going to be faster than the Cobalion. We hit Trailblaze to do a little bit of damage. The Cobalion's going to click Close Combat. We're going to only take 30 to 40% from that on damage. And then we're going to Jawlock it and knock it out. And then the only thing we have to worry about remaining is potentially the Basculin. The Basculin is the only mon on this team that has priority that can threaten the Mabostiff. It is able to run the Aqua Jet and do about 33 to 37% damage. So it's able to do something around that range. We're hoping we have enough health remaining that we can live that. But aside from that, Mabosstiff should be able to sweep. If not, it's taking out a ton of Pokemon before it goes out, and at an NU value, I'm absolutely fine with that trade. But at worst, we Destiny Bond trade with the Grimmsnarl, and the Grimmsnarl and its screens are gone for the remainder of the match. So that is the team that we're running. Ideally, I think we're going to try to lead with Rabombi. I could see something like a Zapdos being a good lead as well. I'm going to be going off of feels as far as what feels right in the lead. But I'm going to get... I don't need the League Central posted, so I'm going to go ahead and have GroupMe open. That way I can post the live link. And we are right at 11 p.m. Oh, it says I'm offline. We're going to try that again. Close all those extra things. And we're gonna allow spectators. I don't know why it saves that way. Thank you, Stacks. Just in time, welcome in, Hooch. Sorry, I was not keeping an eye on chat here. But yes, JoJo is participating in this battle, and JoJo can potentially do a lot of damage too. So I'm excited to see how this battle goes. This is either going to be a shit show or is going to be a genius brought team from me. We just need a lot of things to go right in our favor. So let's. We're waiting for a response from Espo. I'm gonna go ahead and see if he is online. He is online, so I'll just go ahead and pass him a challenge. We're going to allow spectators, and let's go ahead and do NatDex draft. All right, let me look through the team one more time. I want to make sure I have all the right abilities. Shield Dust, Sharpness, Defiant, Guard Dog. We want Guard Dog specifically for... we don't want to get intimidated by the potential Luxray. So we actually get a +1 attack boost, and we can't be forced to switch out. So if any Pokemon is running Whirlwind, we can't be switched out. A Dragon Tail would also potentially remove us. So those are the type of mons that I want to set up on. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and send a challenge to the Hartford Wailords. And I'm going to be taking my eyes off of chat. Oh. They changed their username? Weird. But yeah, best of luck to Tyler and his team. And then I will also post the link in Discord as well. I'll drop it in chat as well. And there is the team. He did bring Regidrago. Wow. Okay, so that makes Rabombi very important. Alright, let's do live battles. Alright, we can close Discord. And drop that here. And then if you would like to watch at home, I'll go ahead and drop it in the Twitch chat as well. So there's the battle if you would like to view it there. Alright, and now I'm going to take my eyes off of chat. Alright, so let's take a look at his team compared to what he brought. He did not bring Grimmsnarl. That's a key note to bring. So now Mabosstiff's role is simply going to be potentially taking a Pokemon with it. Trapping something and taking it with it. So I got to remember that. The Trailblazer is going to give him enough speed to do that against one of these Mons. So that's what we're going to attempt to do in this match. I have to actually be a lot more careful with how I bring Rabombi in this match. I cannot set webs as easily because I need this to be able to OHKO the Regidrago at that point in the match. However, the webs are still important, so I do need to find a window to put those down. The key of this match is going to be getting Samurott to sweep. That is probably going to be our end goal for this match. Or at least doing enough damage so that Zapdos and Iron Moth can take care of the field. Alright, so. What does he lead here? He's led several things this season. So he's not locked into something specific. He's probably expecting me to lead something like Rabombi or Samurott. His best lead against the Samurott would probably be... Gosh, what would that be? It would probably be the Mega Diancie. I think he's going to lead the Mega Diancie here. In that case, what is the best option? The Rabombi's not going to be a good Mon for that to go up against, because I don't really have anything that can switch in against that. So the best Mon to go up against that right off the bat, it's probably just going to have to be the Zapdos. The Zapdos will at least put it in range. But it pretty much clicks a fairy move against me and does a good amount of damage against the field. He's going to get the Mega Diancie up pretty quick, and it's going to be a bad spot for me. I'm going to quick run a calc with the Druddigan against the Diancie to see how much the damage is doing. Yeah, the Moonblast puts it in a pretty good spot here. But yeah, he pretty much gets to click Moonblast for free, which is something that I was aware of when I was building my team this week. I think the best lead for me in that scenario is probably going to be the Samurott. Yeah, because the Samurott can at least threaten it out. Let me check Mabostif's calc real quick. Yeah, it's going to be going into something like Zapdos and then threatening with Iron Moth after that. I'm going to go ahead and lead Zapdos. Okay, so he led Cobalion. That's interesting. Right off the bat here, we could expect to see an offensive set here. This isn't a good lead for him. If it's an offensive set, he lives very easily. I just don't know what he could be running here. But for the most part, this is a free close combat, and I'm going to go ahead and commit to that. Okay, so he is a max HP, max speed set. He is weakness policy. That's fine. He does get the speed boost here. Alright, I'm not worried about this. Samurott is able to take this out with an Aqua Jet. But I do have to give something up. Actually, the Druddigan's a good bring here. We'll just go straight into Druddigan. Ooh, he's running special sets. Very cool. Alright, well, I don't care about this Druddigan surviving. What had happened to my music? There we go. It like looped for a second. Alright, Alright, I'm fine with the Druddigan going down here. So I'm going to go ahead and just get the Stealth Rock off. And if he wants to knock me out with an attacking move, he's welcome to. We have ways of removing the Basculin that don't involve the Druddigan. But I'm okay with Druddigan going down in the scenario. But this is great. Having the Cobalion out of the way sets up the Samurott for a really good scenario. I want to see what's Iron Moth doing to Mega Diancie at the moment. The problem is that is a speed tie, so it's not ideal. So Meteor Beam's doing 78 to 92, and I would probably just click Sludge Wave to get the chip down. We just need to get in range of an Aqua Jet against the Samurott. But he's running his Calcs here. I'm trying to determine... He's got to click his stab move. That would make the most sense. I don't think Cobalion has any recovery. So we are alright with this set at the moment. Oh, I forgot about Vacuum. Doesn't it get Vacuum Wave? Hang on. This is interesting. Samurott against Cobalion. Do we have a special set? Alright, in the world that it is 252 Modest, yeah? At +2. What is a Vacuum Wave doing to me? Oh, it's doing 82 to 97. Okay. Wow, that's a very cool set if he's running that. Alright, well, I think we're just going to hit this then. I want to make sure that Druddigan's Iron Head is doing enough. But yeah, if this is max... You see that it's max HP for sure. Iron Head's doing 8 to 3. Well, this will at least remove it. So we should probably click Dragon Tail. Wow, he hit the Focus Blast. Good for him. It's ambitious, but it'll work. Okay, if he is +2 on speed, and let's say he is Modest, yeah? That gets him to 630. That will outspeed Zapdos currently. So I have to go to Samurott, and I have to click Aqua Jet. I need to confirm... Aqua Jet will do 15 at minimum. If it is a max HP set, it does 13. And if it's max defense, that's where it gets dicey. But we're going to click Aqua Jet regardless. And we'll go ahead and knock it out. But yeah, I think he's got Vacuum Wave in tow here. If not, we just knock it out. Yeah, like a max defense, max HP set is where it gets dicey. But max HP we do kill. I'm very positive that Cobalion runs Vacuum Wave. Okay, he didn't have it. So we're in an interesting spot here where I think his obvious bring now is Mega Diancie. And this is where we need to probably go straight into Iron Moth. He's got a free fairy move. He clicks Moonblast for free against everything except the Iron Moth. He's probably assuming that I am a Focus Sash set. If he goes to Corviknight, we can win on the spot. Currently against the Mega Diancie, we are doing We're doing 48 to 58 with Aqua Jet, but we get O-Code by the Moonblast. So he could predict me to go straight to Iron Moth here. He could predict me to just get a Razor Shell off. He might actually be afraid of sending in the Diancie for that exact reason. He probably thinks I'm a Focus Sash set. Oh, sorry, let me update. Dredigan is down. But worthy sacrifice. We weren't able to get rocks up, unfortunately. That would have been nice to get up. So he's running his calcs here. He's figuring out what, just what to go to here. What's the least diciest thing for him to try to do here? I think the safest play for him might, in the scenario where he thinks I'm a Focus Sash Samurott, he probably thinks his safest play is to just go to Corviknight. Corviknight, get some chip. Potentially remove the hazards that are being set up. He probably thinks that I want to preserve my Focus Sash, so he might try to proc it off of Rocky Helmet and get some damage off so that it breaks the Sash. So that's probably something that's on his mind. If he goes to the Corviknight, I am just clicking Swords Dance. So he does go Diancie. Now, one thought here is just give up the Samurott and just get the chip. That's probably the most important thing. That's the most guaranteed scenario, because if we go up against the Mega Diancie with the Zapdos, the close combat's doing 80 to 94, and that's kind of why I just want to get some sort of chip on it, which is something that Rabombi's capable of doing, something that Zapdos is capable of doing, something that Iron Moth is also capable of doing. So the big thing here is he is getting his Magic Bounce set up, which I think is the biggest priority, and I think he's just going to click Moonblast. If he goes for the read and clicks either Earth Power or Power Gem or Diamond Storm, he has me. He can have the Iron Moth. I think the best move, it's just such a dicey spot for me to go to the Iron Moth here, because if the Iron Moth comes in and he does click Fairy move, then it's a speed tie. And I hate being in that scenario because I'm still at basically square one. So if I can get that chip, it's going to put that Diancie in a really rough spot. The other thought here is I could potentially give up the Mabostiff to get to go something like straight into the Zapdos would be really useful, but I think Zapdos is just too crucial for this endgame. So being able to get some sort of damage off here with the Iron Moth would be great. After that, we have to decide what the game plan is going to be, whether or not it's going to be with the Samurott or if it's going to be with the Zapdos. The other thing that I'm thinking of is potentially just hitting it with the Aqua Jet and then giving it up, essentially. There's a good shot that he clicks Diamond Storm or Power Gem or something of those sorts. And I think he's just going to lock into an attack here. I think he's going to lock into Moonblast. It just makes the most sense. It does so much damage to the field here, and he's got an easy switch into the Iron Moth that he doesn't need to risk the speed tie. I do live the Earth Power and the Power Gem. I'm assuming that includes the Diamond Storm as well. So I'm just going to go straight into Iron Moth. I think it's gambly, but I have to go for it. So there's the Mega. He does get the Moonblast off. No special attack drop, which is big. Alright, so the other option here is We're basically choosing between Sludge Wave and Meteor Beam. Yeah, it's between those two at the moment. Meteor Beam is a 90% accurate move. Both moves will do enough damage to put it in range of future attacks. If we end up losing the Iron Moth to an Earth Power or Power Gem on the speed tie, it's going to be unfortunate, but I think this was the risk we had to take. Let me check the calc one more time. Yeah, so Meteor Beam's doing 78 to 92, and Sludge Wave is doing 62 to 73. I think we gotta go for the Sludge Wave and just get the damage off. Okay, so we did switch out. So, now we are up against the Hisuian Gudra. Assuming this is an Assault Vest set, which is just max HP, max Spec A, super high Spec A, or super high Spec F. We're not doing a lot of damage at the moment. This is probably running something along the lines of an Earthquake. Just something to threaten this out. My best guess is that he's going to run something like Earthquake, Draco Meteor, maybe just Dragon Pulse. Just something that can threaten this out. Rock Slide is also a good bring for it. He could be very likely to double here. We got very fortunate with the scenario that we're in right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just go to Mabostiff and see what this thing is going to click. Anything we can do to kind of scout to see what this Gudra is going to be running, the better. Something that I noticed in our calcs is that a Trailblaze from Mabostiff will not outspeed Mega Diancie. So if we want to be in a good spot, we would have to get 2 Trailblazes off. The other problem is this Gudra is probably running Sap Sipper. If I had to guess, otherwise it's going to be like Gooey or something. But yeah, this is just, it's a really interesting setup for this match. But yeah, this Gudra has just such a wide move pool. It's really hard to kind of prep for it. He has been bringing pretty similar sets each week, which it's not the worst. All right, so based off of that, Mabostiff took... This does not have Draco on. Let's check what Draco does. Draco is doing 76 to 90, so he's definitely not max Spec A. And it's on the lower end. I don't think he's modest either. I think he's going to be something in the middle. But definitely max HP. Part of me wants to just get the jaw lock off. At -2, it's doing 28 to 33, so we live one more time. I don't know. I just don't think this is the... I don't think he's going to stay in against this. I think he's definitely going to switch out. I just don't know what he's going to go to. This could be his opportunity to set up, which would also be very interesting. I just don't know what he's going to click. He could click, I don't know, what's Earthquake doing? He's running that and Draco. What's he going to be running? He could be somewhere in the middle. He could be a mixed set as well. I just don't want to reveal Destiny Bond if I don't have to. I want to keep Zapdos' health high. But yeah, he's just scouting ahead with Draco. It's the move I expected him to be running. If he stays in, I don't really care what he hits me with. I don't think he's going to click Draco Meteor again. If he does, the move is just Rabombi. And then we just click Moonblast. I think he's going to be running Gyro Ball just to be able to hit the Rabombi in the 1v1. What does he go to here? I could see him absolutely just going straight to Mega Diancie here. I'm going to go against my better judgment, and I'm going to go ahead and just click Trailblaze. I just want to scout, see what he's going to do. Interesting. What's he running? He's not running Leftovers, and he's not running Rocky Helmet. What set is this? What's he running? I'm just gonna chip it. What if I Trailblaze again? With 37% health left. 36.1. I'm gonna Destiny Bond. Yes! Oh! Alright, Mabosstiff did its job. Alright, we're back to square one now. I'm really worried about this Regidrago. I have no idea what his build is on this. If I can spell Regidrago correctly. Make sure everything's right. Mabosstiff, you were amazing. Thank you. Alright, Rabombi in against Regidrago. If it is the choice spec set, that's fine. The big thing is we kill with Moonblast. That's the big thing. So we just have to keep it healthy so that it can live its other attacking moves. All right. We're running out of time for Samurott to sweep here. I think the best move for me is to just go Samurott. And if it's Mega Diancie, then I just hit it with an Aqua Jet, and now it's in range of Zapdos. And that's the best I can hope for. Part of me also wants to go Moth, but no, I think we're going to stick with Samurott. This is also a really good spot for the Basculin to come in, which I'm slightly worried about. That's the only thing that's encouraging me to not go Moth here. Yeah, let's go Samurott. Yeah, I think we've run out of time for Samurott to do its thing. Yeah, the best I can do here is just hit it with an Aqua Jet. And if he switches out, great. If he stays in and Moonblast, great. If he hits me with a rock move or a ground move expecting the Iron Moth to come in, great. Aquajet is just, it's just the best move to go with right now. If I had to guess what he's going to go into, if he switches out, I think it's either going to be the Gudra or the Regidrago. I think the Regidrago is the better go. However, I think I can just go straight into Rabombi if that were the scenario. I would imagine this, if this Regidrago is... If he's going to try to set up with it, it's going to be the Dragon Dance set, and it's going to be running Fire Punch. Or Fire Fang. Fire Fang, yeah. The Fire Fang is dangerous. I'm very worried about that. Okay. The crit's nice. It doesn't really matter. I want to check Rabombi against Basculin. That's probably my biggest worry. The Aquajet's doing 59 to 70, so I have to be worried about that. And then... yeah, I have to go Rabombi and just click Moonblast. It threatens out the Regidrago. It forces something like the Gudra or the Basculin to come in. So let's just go with Rabombi. I don't think the calc ended up mattering. The crit did not matter. Because Moonblast is doing 71 to 84. So we'll go ahead and just click Moonblast. I'd be interested to see if he wants to keep this around. I think he's just got to give it up and go to... He could go straight into... No, that's a bad move. He shouldn't do that. If he goes into Gudra after this, I just go straight to Iron Moth and chip it. I do feel a little naked without the Samurott, though. Remove the Samurott. I'm worried about that Gudra. I have a feeling it's going to be running like some weird item, something like a Choppleberry. Choppleberry would be a very good set for it to run. But we need this Rabombi to be healthy. That's the biggest thing. If it is the Dragon Dance set on Regidrago, Fire Fang will kill the Rabombi. And then against the Zapdos, I want to see what the Basculin's doing. I have to assume it's the Choice Band set, Choice Band adaptability. Yeah, okay. The Aquajet's doing 34 to 41, so I have to make sure I keep Zapdos above that. But yeah, we're clicking Moonblast. If he is a Choice Scarf Basculin, he wins. I don't think there's anything I have for that. Zapdos might be able to live like one Wave Crash, and that's about it. Okay, 20%. Based on that, I have to assume that this is the Assault Vest set, which is fine. Rabombi in against Gudra. Yeah, if this is the Assault Vest tech, he's actually like max Spadef. He's max HP, max Spadef. That's the only way. Yeah, he's gonna be like Sassy Nature, Moonblast. That's a mid-roll 20%. Yeah, that's very fun. Okay, if he is that set, I want to see what this spread does against the Zapdos. So how much do I need to get it down to in order to hit the Zapdos? Oh, hit it with the Zapdos. So if he is AV, he's got nothing in Spec A. And he's sassy. Oh, close combat kills. Okay. This is great. We just go to Moth. If I had to guess what move he clicks here, it's probably just like Rock Slide. He probably has Earthquake. I think he should predict the Earthquake to come in. Okay, take it all out of Spec A, put it all into Spadef, make it sassy, and tell me what a Rock Slide's doing, because I know an Earthquake kills. Okay, Rock Slide doesn't kill. I have no idea what this spread is. It could be anything. I could be way off the mark here. I think he's just going to click Draco. I genuinely think that's the only thing he could potentially do. But I feel confident giving up the... Oh, man, that's just... It's such a tough spot to be in here. Yeah, we need to just go Moth. The McRib's too important here. I really wish that didn't happen. Damn. That's so unfortunate. Okay. I was really hoping this would die. He's not gonna go into something else that can like set up now. He's just gonna keep clicking it. That's wonderful. Can Overheat melt me? Does Overheat have melting properties? Alright. Yeah, he's just gonna keep clicking Ice Beam. He doesn't want the Zapdos to come in. See, now he's thinking about switching. This is where I want to thaw out and just click Meteor Beam on whatever comes in. But it's just Fiery Dance. Okay, we thawed. There's a boost. We love that. Alright, we're +1. We're making progress in this world. I should be in range for a Draco. Meteor Beam's still not doing enough. Let's Fiery Dance again. Actually, wait. If I do 13 to 16 with the Meteor Beam, and I do this again. No. We need like a crit or something. Alright, let's... Oh no, we could kill with Overheat after the Meteor Beam. Let's do that. Let's Meteor Beam. Because if I catch something on the switch out here, that would be great. No. Okay, he stays in. We get 15 off of that. We're +2. He gets his Draco off. Cool. He has not revealed any steel move. He's not revealed yet. And honestly, I'm afraid to check. Alright, I'm not worried yet. We'd go to Zapdos for sure. We hit it with a CC. We hit everything here with a CC. Zapdos against Basculin. He's just gonna try to get as many drops as possible with CC. We do kill with close combat on the Basculin. Could be like a focus sash or something along those lines. Aquajet is doing 52 to 62 at this point. If he is Scarf, he wins. Because he can just click Wave Crash and kill me. Yeah, -1 definitely kills Wave Crash. Okay, that's Bandit, actually, never mind. What does the Choice Scarf set look like? What's that calc looking like? Wave Crash is doing 70 to 82 right now if he is Jolly Choice Scarf. Interesting. I'm just interested to see what he gives up. What's he gonna give me? He's saving this Gudra for the Rabombi. Oh, let me remove Iron Moth real quick. Any sort of Scarf set on Basculin loses me this game. I just don't think he's not going to give me the Gudra, and the Gudra has to have Gyro Ball, right? It has to. Like, even like the Flash Cannon is doing 96 to 113. I would need some sort of crit in order to beat that. It's not looking good, but I think he's hoping for enough drops on the Zapdos to win. He really wants me to give up this Rabombi because I think he's trying to win with Regidrago. And then, just out of curiosity, what are we doing to the Regidrago? We're doing 66 to 78 to the Regidrago. If he goes Regidrago here, we go straight to Rabombi. That's the only play we're able to make. But if he's the Dragon Dance set, we lose. Because he should. The only way we can actually win that is if he's running Fire Fang and misses the Fire Fang. That's the only scenario if he goes to Regidrago. He could also be the special set. Then we have a chance. But God, I'm regretting not having Thunderous Kick. This would have been awesome to have at this point in the match. To not have my defenses lowered would have been huge. But yeah, I think he's running calcs right now. He's debating. It's a semifinal match, so I can't discredit him for making sure. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's taking so long. I think he thinks he's slower, because if he's a Choice Scarf Basculin and he's running Jolly Nature, he's faster than me. I'm running Adamant. So I think he's trying to get me in range of the Aqua Jet to knock out. And if I am Choice Scarf Aqua Jet is not doing a lot right now. He needs me to be... Even at -2, it's not doing enough. That's why he needs to be choice banned. The choice band's doing 70 to 82 with Aquajet. But as it currently sits at -1, Aquajet's doing 52 to 62, and I kill with close combat. But, like, the only scenario where he's, like, back against the wall here is if it's a special Regidrago and it's a physical banded Basculin, right? The longer he waits, the more I feel like he thinks he's going to lose. Also, I have been looking at nicknames. It was Devil Spawn, Rock Hard, Colby Beat Tickle, and we haven't seen... Oh, No House. Got it. We still need to see nicknames for Regidrago and Basculin. I don't know, do I look at chat for a sec? Let me... How are y'all doing? Everybody doing well? The freeze was tough. Thankfully, I don't think the freeze affected anything. Yeah, the spot we were in, it did not affect the match at all. It was... Thankfully, we woke up. Or thawed out. I should drink water. I kind of want to give him more time to think about it, because the more he thinks about this, I think he's getting too far in his head about this. I also haven't revealed any item on the Rubombi, so he has no idea what item I'm running. He could probably run a calc and see that I'm specs against the Gudra, since I did like 20% there. The only way I could cheese the Gudra is if I got 2 crits and 2 spec A drops and at least 1 spec A drop on the Moonblast so that I could kill it in 2 hits. That's the only way. But I think he's running shell armor. I hate to be like persistent, but this is a obscenely long time. Again, I totally get it. This is like a high stakes point in the match. Like, by all means, take all the time to do the calcs, but you gotta go to something. I mean, the longer I wait, the more I think that, like, he is running a special Regidrago. Maybe he is running just the banded Aquajet Basculin. Like, maybe he doesn't have Gyro Ball on the Gudra. Like, that's where it's... I have to, like, actually consider that. Because the scenarios that I think he's running, which is the Scarf Basculin, the Dragon Dance Regidrago, those all threaten. And they threaten enough that I cannot win against those. So I think the only way I can pull out the victory here is if I believe he is running the special Regidrago. And, okay, he did go Regidrago here. Now, I need Zapdos in order to beat the Goodra, so I have to go straight to Rabombi. And I just have to Moonblast. Okay. This is very good. So now the scenario changes. The Moonblast makes a lot of sense. Oh, man. Okay, if he is like a banded set or something along those lines could... Oh, man, I don't know. He could be anything here. Part of me wants to U-turn. But if he stays in and clicks like a Fire Fang or something, I'm in bad waters. I just have to click Moonblast. Okay, 22% now. That's a high roll according to the calc that I ran. Does he click Ice Beam? Because the Regidrago is in position. The Regidrago can win, essentially. Ugh. This is just... The lack of knowledge that I have about these sets is the scariest thing. Without any Spec A investment, and we're guessing Spadef boosting Nature. The Ice Beam is doing 47 to 56 to the Zapdos. And I think I'm alright with that. Again, we just don't have enough knowledge about the Basculin. But I can't give up this Rabombi. The Rabombi can win at this state. I gotta go Zapdos. Ooh. What does Gyro Ball do? Ice Beam's doing 47 to 56 currently. What's Gyro Ball doing? Gyro Ball's doing less. We gotta go Zapdos. What's Draco doing? Draco's doing 51 to 61. I gotta go Zapdos. That's right around what I expected it to do. Okay. The nice thing here is knockoff kills if I have the calc right. Knockoff's doing 31 to 36. However, I'm nervous. But I think that's going to be crucial if I want to beat what's remaining on the field. But I think I can win with the Rabombi from here if I'm able to hit this. We're just going to do CC. I'm fine with that. I want to guarantee the kill. Now, this probably sets up the Basculin. If it ends up being the Choice Scarf set, again, he just wins. I'm fine with that. If it is banded, that's another story, though. Because again, if this is Jolly Choice Band, Aquajet is doing 34 to 41, but because I have the defense drop, it is knocking out. And I think this is what his game plan is. I think his game plan is to get this in range after the CC to then kill me. Again, I'm trying to think what this Basculin set could be if he's not like if he's banded, he just wins, right? Even if he's Choice Scarf in this spot, like he's doing 35 to 42. But he just clicks Wave Crash at that point. If he's Scarf, he just wins. Maybe that is the scenario. Maybe he is Choice Scarf, but he doesn't think he's faster. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because this is just an easy go to Basculin. No, he's going to Reggie Drago. Why? Is he trying to lull me into being comfortable with the Rabombi? I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's trying to do here. All we know is Dragon Claw, and we have no calc on that either. If he's DD, I win. If he's Choice Scarf, I'm faster. But he has to click a dragon move. What is he? He's not special. If he is the Dragon Dance set, I think I just stay in. I think he's just going to click a dragon move. Man, I don't know. He revealed Dragon Claw, which has me thinking it could be mixed, but I have to believe that it's physical. Am I in range of, I don't know. Am I in range of a Fire Fang, maybe? No, Fire Fang's not even killing. I gotta go Rabombi. I'm gonna go Rabombi. Okay. Now, if he has Fire Fang, he kills me and he wins. But I killed this with Moonblast. But I should die to the Fire Fang, if I'm not mistaken. I this is a Jolly set. So base Firefang is doing 68 to 80. If he's at +1, it should just kill. So he has Firefang, right? Yeah, okay. He wins. The only way I win here is with a crit. I'm pretty sure. Even with a crit, I think it's even a roll. Or no, it looks like it's guaranteed. Braveheart's not doing enough. Okay. And that's it. Yep. Yeah, he was DD. I should have just CC'd. Alright, and then we're just waiting to hear from Espo. Espo's going to join us in GroupMe, or in Discord. Hopefully it's the right one. But yeah, we're going to upload that replay. Man, I should have CC'd. I should have CC'd. That's, yeah. Let's take a look at chat. Where are we? Thanks, Hooch. Yeah, take care. Get some sleep.
And
We're not doing that right now.
Hey Ben, you there?
Yep, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Tyler, great game.
Holy crap, very good game.
Yeah. Alright, so I was going back and forth on what the Reggie Drago set was. I think I misplayed by not just clicking CC with the Zapdos, but
Yeah, you would have won if you would have done that.
yeah. In that moment, I was like, okay, I think he's just going to try to remove the Zapdos here with like a Dragon Claw or something. And I knew
Yep.
Firefang wasn't killing at -1, so I just wasn't sure what the set was, but yeah, I think I misplayed there at the end.
In my head, it was I win the game if I press Dragon Claw here and he just presses CC. And I win the game if I press Dragon Dance and he switches.
Right.
And I was like, last time I was there, I pressed Dragon Claw and
Right.
switched. Let's try the opposite this time.
Okay, you gotta tell me what the Basculin was, because that was like the biggest thing running in my head the entire time.
It was Choice Scarf.
Okay, it was Choice Scarf. Okay, cool. I would have lost then.
Really? Was the Zapdos not
The
Scarf?
Zapdos was Adamant. You would have been faster
Okay.
if you were Jolly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually, I was adamant as well because I
Oh,
figured
okay,
you were gonna
perfect.
Run Jolly.
Okay, yeah,
So,
that's why
then
I
that
wanted
would've
to
been-
hang on to the Zapdos, because I was very worried that you were going to end up being a Choice Scarf set, and that would have made the Rabombi pointless. So I think that's why I ended up making the move that I did. I was really worried about the Choice Scarf in the back, so I figured Rabombi probably has the best chance up against the Regidrago, but and that way I'm at least saving the Zapdos in the back. Okay, I feel a lot better about my play then. Because my biggest worry was that it was a Choice Scarf.
And you were right. It's just it was a Choice Scarf that was also adamant, so
yeah,
didn't have the speed advantage.
Okay, cool. I feel a lot better about that ending then. But yeah, oh man, what a battle, right?
Very good game. Yes, the whole way through.
The
23 moves of having me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, man. The Cobalion set was a great lead. I remember you breaking that out earlier in the season.
Yeah, I was really excited for it. It was a little bit different this time than that one. It didn't go perfect when I ran it the first time, and this one I was really happy with how it came off.
You did hit the Focus Blast though. That was the key thing.
I did. But you're gonna hit those more times than you're not. So
obviously, yeah, that totally makes sense. I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Cobalion had Vacuum Wave, so I was really worried about that.
So I originally had Vacuum Wave on there as well, but I got rid of it for Calm Mind because I was really worried about Belly Bolt, and I just couldn't do enough damage with those 3 moves.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that's understandable. I just didn't like Belly Bolt because my Belly Bolt would have been a high Spadef step, and it just wasn't able to tank enough hits from the Diancie. Diancie was still doing too much power with Earth Power. So I ended up not bringing it, but it made Mega Diancie a really big threat in the match. So
I agree.
I had to give up.
Were you max speed for Iron Moth?
Yeah, max speed timid.
Okay, so I guess we would have just had a.
I had to go for a speed tie there. That was the only scenario that put me in a good spot in the match without having to give up something like the Samurott or the Zapdos too early.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Mabosstiff set, I was sad to see that you didn't bring Grimmsnarl. I was planning on trapping that and setting up, but the
yeah, there was just way too much bad stuff if I brought Grimmsnarl.
Too many dark types, yeah.
Yeah, Defiant, Zapdos, and other stuff. There's just not enough for me to be like, I really want to bring Grimmsnarl.
Absolutely.
Plus,
yeah.
I brought it every match during the regular season, so the playoffs have been like, everyone's gonna expect me to bring it, so I feel less inclined to bring it.
Yeah. The other set that I wanted to cook with was the Samurott. I was hoping it was a weakness policy Aqua Jet Sucker Punch set, where its whole goal was to get like a U-turn from the Corviknight, get to +4 with the SD, and then priority beat everything on the field. And with the Cobalion out of the way, it would have been able to do that. And it also had Sacred Sword to hit the Corviknight.
I was about to say, how was it going to break Corv?
Yeah, it's Sacred Sword for Corviknight and for the Goodra. So even if you set up the Iron Defenses, I'm still able to hit for maximum damage.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
I still think I would have had enough to take care of that, just because I think I was calcing Corv doing like 40% to him. So between one U-turn and then a Basculin U-turn and another Brave Bird or something, I think I could have took care of it. But
so the Sucker Punch actually is able to take care of the Basculin. So the Sucker Punch is crucial.
Really? At full health? Wow, I didn't calc that.
Yes. Yeah, +4 or +2, I'm able to do it.
Okay. Well,
but no, regardless, still such a great match. A good bring with the Regidrago. It was kind of like I couldn't spend too much time prepping for it. I just was like, all right, Rabombi with Specs is going to be the solution. So I was trying to find some way to get Sticky Webs up, but there just wasn't a time to get it up. The Regidrago threatened it and didn't really let it set up any in the first place.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a scare when it was Rabombi Mega Diancie, but then I was like, wait, I've got Magic Bounce, so it's not even a threat out there. So.
Yeah, I potentially thought about leading Rabombi just to set webs at the beginning, but I had to keep it healthy for the Regidrago.
Yeah, I think I would have done a lot more damage if you would have led with that too, just because Valiant would have had more time to set up.
Yeah. But regardless, such a great game, and best of luck against your brother. I'll be rooting for you because we cannot be having Colby win his first ever split.
Yeah.
So
first ever split, that'd be crazy.
The Espo finals is going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, it will be. I did make it to the finals my first split, but Quinn slapped me around pretty good.
I know the storylines are really great with you two being in the finals, so I'm excited to see how it pans out.
Yeah, me too.
All right, good games and best of luck in the next round. Thanks for talking afterwards too.
Yeah, of course. Have a good night.
Night. All right, folks. Let me go to full frame here. Although we did not come out on top, I am very happy with how I played. Learning more about the end game there, I felt a lot better about the decisions that I made, given that it ended up being a choice scarf basculin there in the end. I do not regret anything that I did in that match. Yeah, I think the CC would have made the most sense in that scenario. But with the choice scarf Basky Legion in the back, there just wasn't anything that Rabambi could do about that, especially with the wave crash threatening. So, a great match from Espo. I wish him the best against his brother in the finals, and I think we're gonna go ahead and close out the stream. So, thanks everybody for tuning in. This has been fun, getting some unknown encounters in, and also getting a league match in. We'll be watching from the sidelines and commentating for the finals as long as it lines up with our stream schedule. So, with that, I'm going to let you all go. We're going to see you all at 1 p.m. tomorrow, and I will catch you then. Peace. I hit CC twice. And I would have had to go straight to Rabambi.